so we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to be.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. Yes, we are back. We are back. We are back again. I can see the screen is filled up, I guess. Let me quickly check here. Yeah, no, it's no. I think I have a couple of people in the backstage. Let me see. Okay, yes, I have people on the backstage. Okay, the screen is filled up right now. Please help us to share this broadcast and like, and let's do this together. Yes, like I said before, we'll have the news is not very is not pleasing for me. Any angle they try to look at it, I'm not happy with the news. But meanwhile, you can see right the breaking news: court grant Inec request to reconfigure BVAS. You can see that, right? Okay, I'm going to read quickly from here just to know why. Let's know why together. The Presidential Election Petition Court sitting at the Court of Appeal in Abuja on Wednesday granted the request of the Independent National Electoral Commission to reconfigure the bimodal voter accreditation system it used for the presidential election. The court, in an anonymous decision by a three-member panel of justice, held that preventing the electoral umpire from reconfiguring the BVAS would adversely affect the forthcoming governorship and state assembly election. Can you imagine? Is that their excuse? All right, let's move on. They are reconfiguring the BVAS because they don't want it to affect the governorship election that is coming. So what happened to the presidential election? Is the governorship election bigger than the presidential election? Listen, guys, meanwhile, let me just continue reading. Because the way the body did the pepper me is better make a your ferry than finish first. Okay. It dismissed objection by the Labour Party and its presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, against the request. According to the court, allowing the objections by Obi and his party would amount to tying the hands of respondent Inec. Can you imagine? This is oppression. Nigerians, this is oppression. Let's move on. Dismissing the objections by the LP and OB, the court held that the backup files on the server cannot be lost and that restraining INEC will affect the forthcoming governorship elections. Justice Joseph Ike, who presided over the panel, cheated the applicant for repeating their request to be allowed to scan and make copies of the electoral materials in INEC possession, stating that it amounted to an abuse of court process. It noted that INEC had, in an affidavit filed before the court, assured that the accreditation data contained in the BVAS could not be tampered with or lost. All right, let me continue. It further stated that neither OB nor LP filed a counter affidavit to challenge the argument in INEC's affidavits. The court, however, ordered INEC to allow the applicant to inspect and carry out digital forensic examination of all the electoral materials used in the conduct of the elections, as well as to avail them the certified true copy of result of the physical inspection of the BVAS. The Electoral Commission lead counsel, Tanimo Inuwa, gave the assurance on Tuesday at the Court of Appeal in Abuja while opposing an application filed by the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, on BVAS deployed in the presidential poll. Opposing the application, Unuwa argued it would delay the conduct of governorship houses of House of Assembly elections scheduled for Saturday, 11th of March, 2023. Earlier on, OB lead counsel Dr. Oyeshi Ikmezu San, senior advocate of Nigeria, had argued that the essence of the application was to enable the legal term to extract data embedded in the BVAS, which represent the actual result from polling unit. Obi lawyers also applied to obtain the certified true copy of all data in BVAS. Unquote, my lord, this is to ensure that the evidence in preserved before the BVAS are configured by the Inec. This is because if they wiped out, it will affect the substance of the case. Ikpezu added, however, Inec, through its team of lawyers comprising 4 senior advocates of Nigeria led by Inuwa, urged the court to refuse the application. Inec insists our application cannot be refused, that granting the request by the OB would affect its preparation for the impending governorship House of Assembly election, BVAS machine. He told the court that there were about 176,000 BVAS machines that were deployed in the polling unit during the presidential election. Unquote, each polling unit has its own particular BVAS machine, which we need to configure for the forthcoming election. It will be very difficult for us within the period of reconfigure the 176,000 BVAS. They continue, unquote. We have already stated in our affidavit that no information in the BVAS will be lost, as we will transfer all the data in the BVAS to our backend server. Now they play. I continue, unquote. We need the BVAS configured, so granting this application will be a clog in the process and may delay the conduct of the elections. Inec's lawyer, Inuwa Sam, pleaded. After listening to the parties, Justice Joseph Ikea adjourned ruling on the matter till Wednesday, which was today. Then, today, court finally made a decision that Inec should go ahead and reconfigure the BVAS. After all the arguments, my people, after all the arguments, Nigerian court granted Inec to delete everything in the BVAS. Because, listen, it was a battle. The Labour Party plus our own principal, Mr. Peter Obi, and their lawyers refused to agree. But Inec countered their disagreements. At the end, court granted Inec to go ahead. And in fact, the reconfigure is this. They confuse people. Inec, court say, may they go delete everything. As far as say, Inec say they do already save them for their back saver. So because of that, delete everything. One, court did not ask to see where they save this thing put to. You know, they wait I read just now. You know, but they say they delete everything. As we they talk now, in fact, information reaching me from allegedly, I don't want to mention where. Information reaching me is that the Inec have already deleted these things before today's judgment. My people, I don't know if you guys are getting me. We work so hard. This is not just a channel where we come and talk. We talk with evidential content. Our job have everything to do with investigative journalism. We ask questions. We go far. We find out what is happening. Inec have already deleted these things. For me, I'm not happy. I understand it's better I allow people to talk and stay neutral, but sometimes I'm a Nigerian. I'm not happy. Now, court is telling us the reason why they granted Inec to delete every information in the 2023 presidential elections BVAS is because of the governorship and House of Assembly election scheduled on the 11th. I don't know whether it makes sense to you now. To me, You belittled presidential election case pending in court to favor governorship election. How does that make sense? I don't know. I'm angry. I'm very, very upset. For any reason. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let me just calm down. Oh God. These guys are playing with Nigerians. All Nigerians stay quiet now that he say they be fools. We have been pushed to the wall. We have been pushed to the wall.
Anyway, I wish.
Go ahead, sir. Say something. Say something.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, it's really well, it's really surprising that INEC, or maybe those that the thieves that are the helm of affairs, they do not know what is coming. They don't know. The thing is, one can easily stay at the comfort, you're at your comfort zone, and imagine the way things will pan out. But you forgot that the event, if at all the event of Saturday, they look at it critically, then we know that Nigerians they are not happy. And people have been keeping quiet, hoping that by Saturday they will do it in a peaceful way and ease all the politicians, all the old brigade, to ease them out. But with what INEC has done to go and remove the records, in fact, this thing started with this, what is it called? The fraud INEC is perpetrating has long been in the offing. The guy who invented this BVAS is from Anambra State, a local graduate of engineering from UNN, who later went to Japan to do the IT and information technology. He was employed in INEC. He proposed it, made a presentation, and they saw it because after the abracadabra of card reader and all those things, imported technology, this guy said this is what we should use. It has all that we need it for. They tried it in Anambra, everything. They now found out that if this should be used for 2023, that this is like subverting the old order. And how would they do it? They've said that the electoral law should not incorporate technology. It took time before IBVAS was approved to be included as part of electoral law. Now, when they've improved it, they have to remove this guy who invented, because he is in charge of IT at INEC headquarters. They moved him to Enugu as administrative officer. Imagine somebody who is high tech doing paperwork. So that was the first alarm or the first signal. Now look at where we are. But I bet them, I dared tell INEC, this time, that thing they are trying to avoid, it will not happen. I do not see why INEC will quickly go to court to go and seek for court order to remove data that could be stored there for ages. And as far as I read somewhere, whatever election they've used it for cannot invalidate the result, what they are going to use it for on Saturday, further election that they're going to use it for. So in effect, this is purely Agbado's plan, so that by Saturday they may tell you that this is what happened and this is it. Anyway, they know that the world, I wish I will have opportunity maybe during the time to tell you the opinion of world press about Nigeria, the opinion of major newspapers in the world, what they put down in black and white about Nigeria, and what they said about even the winner, which means they know Tinubu more than us. In fact, people may think that Nigeria is like that. Nigeria is worth nothing before the eyes of the world as at now. Now that I'm talking, Nigeria is worth nothing. Nigeria is strategically irrelevant in global affairs. So this idea that people on Saturday we go and they elect the governors of our choice and members of House of Reps. It's
Me,
just
I
like
don't
that is the
understand. I don't
that is the last
understand.
chance. That is the last. Already they are
Oh
burning
God.
markets in Lagos in readiness. That hoping that it will. I mean, it will sort of dampen the mind of the people. The people are coming up. This Inec, that man, that professor is number one criminal. You know, I said it the first day. The man should resign, got arrested and prosecuted. It's only that in Africa we handle thieves with kid glove. In the Western world, this man cannot be breathing fresh air now. Up till today, no, it's not. Anyway, he won't even do it. How could you, the will of the people? It is better you steal money from the treasury than for you to tamper with the real democracy, the vote of the people. You tamper with it. What offense did Trump commit? If not, the Americans felt that this man is tampering with their electoral, I mean, the wishes of American people. Now in Nigeria, somebody is even brazen to go and say we
All
have
right.
to delete what? Is
CM,
somebody's, is people's data.
let
Is
me
people's
take some
data.
calls.
Apart from the accreditation, is people's data, is the data of the people. You can be because this is what they will rely on to prosecute the abracadabra they did on February 25th. This is the evidence they want to erase. But thank God the hard copy of all the Form EC8A signed by every agent is available. So one can easily make it. And even from what INEC uploaded so far, they've implicated themselves. So I do not see, in fact, Nigeria is just existing on a very thin line. If by Saturday they did not allow the will of the people to prevail, well, I don't know what will become of Nigeria by end of the month.
Let me quickly. I'm sorry, panelists. A lot of people calling at the same time. Please turn down your device, madam. Please. There's so much noise on your background. Yeah. Good evening to you.
The love of God is my strength. Yeah, I've been trying to get to you since all this while, but maybe the line is always being jamming.
Yeah.
What I heard was that about this court case was they should save all the results and they should allow Labour of PDP to check the result at the back. And don't forget, the person that actually produced and manufactured this BVAS, this machine, is from Enugu State. It was actually the one that did everything, but because they actually wanted him to do something inside the BVS so that they can use it to try to fake results. And this boy refused. He was a manager. And
so they said the information is not correct, madam. I don't know. Where did you get it from?
I got it. Yeah, I'm just telling you what I heard. And
from where? From which source? From which source?
It's actually the back end. The back end. The
No,
back
please
end.
let us speak. Please let us speak. Where did you get your information
from? Let me finish, please. Let me finish. So that's what I heard. That
from where? From where, madam? We need source. We need source.
I read it in one of the papers, Nigeria paper. I saw it on Twitter. I saw it live on Twitter yesterday. It was there.
Okay. As you know, excuse me, madam. Sorry. As you know, this platform will only work with legitimate informations.
Yeah,
in case of next time, but I will pardon you. Hold on now, madam. You hold on, please.
Okay.
As for today, that is fine. But in case of next time, you want to pass information. When you finish, you give us the reference where you got it from. So yes, you know. But random.
Well, I saw it on Twitter yesterday. Anyway, I saw it on Twitter yesterday. So I don't actually know, but I just saw it that I was from Enugu and all that. So, but that's by the way. So let's just wait, because they've told them that they should save the information, because they will not go against what the court said. The results is all over everywhere. So there's nothing they can do to try to distort any information. All the results is all over the place.
You support. That means you supported the court granting INEC to delete everything on BVAS.
No, I would never support that. But what are we going to do? You know, the judiciary in Nigeria, they are working for the government. So that's what they said.
But we cannot stay silent in everything. Even though we can't do anything, everybody needs to talk about it.
Everybody's silent. So I've seen some people coming out, forming groups and going outside protesting. There was a video I just saw now, people telling INEC that they should withdraw the certificate of return back from Tulumbu.
Right.
A lot of people are coming groups and coming out. So I don't know what we are going to do because this is getting too much. They can't be doing this. We are all citizens. We've got rights. We are Nigerians. Judiciary, they are part. They are human beings like us.
Okay.
Buhari is a human being like us. So they can't be doing this. So we should do something maybe to stop all this thing going on. But nobody, Peter B is telling us to not to do anything, to wait.
All right.
So
then.
I think that's
Thank
what
you.
holding everyone. Okay,
Naija Watch, can I come in, sir?
Mr. Dewey, yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, my fellow panelists, we should please listen at times. What this woman have just said is a little different from what the first speaker, what our fellow panelists just spoke. He said that guy studied in Enugu, Unsuka, and this is the guy that produced it. Because of some certain things they were about to do, they have to remove that guy to become an administrator. When you now collaborate this statement to what this woman has just said, a little or no difference it is. Now after that's been said, I want everybody to understand that every computer has a mother backup. No matter how they erase it, unless they block the producer not to be invited into the case. If the producer is invited into the case, the mother backup will definitely have this storage there. You can't destroy computer forever unless you take it and you break it with hammer into pieces. So as far as there's going to be, the producer or the company that produces is existing, and they did not temper or go there to temper or do any rubbish with those people. This thing, they are only wasting time. It will take time, but the producer has a way. There's a backup state in it. You can. That's why when the police take your computer from your house, whatever you have there since the day you bought it is in there.
Okay.
You delete all sorts of things. Everything you delete every day from your computer, there's a place where that thing is dumped.
Okay, sir. We have another caller. Please, just hold on. Hello, good evening to you. Turn down your device, please. We cannot take noise, please. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Naija Watch. Okay, this is Charles. I'm calling from the UK.
Okay, talk to us at 1 minute.
All right, yeah, I just want to chip in regarding what we are discussing now and what the woman said. This court ruling actually happened this evening. So the information is not widely out there. Punch just carried that headline, but that is not exactly what happened at the courtroom. Because we have some people that actually went, that were physically present in the appeal court, right? The judgment said, depending on what Labour Party asked for, Inec is asking the court to vary. Inec is asking the court to vary Labour Party's request. The court did not grant Inec's request to vary Labour Party's request, right? What the court said is that if you must reconfigure your BVAS before the governorship election, there must be a backup. That is the normal thing to do. They are not going to delete all the information. There is no way Labour Party can inspect 176,000 plus BVAS before they can present their case in the court. What the court says is that we will grant Labour Party access to all the information in the BVAS, and there must be a backup before INEC can proceed to reconfigure the BVAS. That BVAS we are talking about
that's the same thing that Punch is saying. I thought you said Punch is just saying different thing.
No, Punch just carried the headline.
No, so what the Punch saying that God. No. The Punch said court grant INEC request to reconfigure the BVAS, and that's the same thing you are saying now. And the same Punch stated that they should have a backup. I read it here.
Yes, but that's what it's supposed to be. There's nothing wrong with that, right? That is what Labour Party is saying. Before you reconfigure the BVAS, I must have all the information. It's just like saying before you change your phone.
So that backup. No, I know what you are saying, sir. Everybody know what you're saying. Are you telling me you trust INEC to that extent to delete original and rely on the secondary source? Because wherever they are saving it on, as far as I'm concerned, is a secondary source.
That is if Labour Party is comfortable to have access to that backup, so what else do you need them to do? They have access to the backup.
No. Labour Party they were not comfortable with it. INEC objected it. Even when Labour Party opposed it, INEC insists that they have to.
Elvis, let me quickly add something here, please.
Hold on, please.
This BVAS we are talking about is like a phone. It's just a device.
It doesn't matter, sir. It doesn't matter as far as Nigeria is concerned.
Elvis, let me give you an information,
please. There's nothing like a phone. You are talking with the experience of United Kingdom now. Talk as a Nigerian, please.
Let me give you an information.
Nigeria. I handled such things in Nigeria before I left.
I know that was like 700 years ago, right?
No.
Elvis, let me give you an information.
I'm 100%.
Please hold on, our panelists. Hold on. A caller is here now. Let him finish.
What I wanted to say
to worry about on this issue, to be honest.
Okay,
right?
Thank you, caller.
Thing to do as somebody that has an IT experience, there is no, like the former speaker just said, there is no.
Let's hear from someone else.
That does not have a backup, so they are not going to destroy any data. Labour Party has access to all the information that they need to prosecute their case. It's as simple as that.
All right, thank you. Somebody wanted to speak from the panel. Who is the person?
Yes.
It's
me, it's James.
Okay, Mr. James, go ahead. You said what?
The last caller, I wanted to ask the last caller a question because me too, I'm an IT expert as well. Now, because Piazzu was one of the lawyers of the Oshun, the Adeleke, and I wanted to ask the caller if he's aware that over a month after the election in Oshun State, that some information were still not uploaded in the BVAS. So it took BVAS almost 1 month to upload some information, which shows that the information that they got from the BVAS in the first month were different from the information they got in the next month. Which means that once INEC deletes this information on this now, whether backup or no backup, you are not going to get all the data.
All right. Thank you, sir. Somebody saying on the comment section that the heading is wrong. Please, can you tell us how we're supposed to put in our heading? Because if you said our heading is wrong, that means this also supposed to be wrong. This one on there, right? Court grant INEC request to reconfigure BVAS, while our own heading states that this. Okay, that's our heading there. Court grant INEC to delete BVAS. So what are you saying? Or you don't know the meaning of reconfigure? What does reconfigure means? In case you don't know, must I use the word reconfigure? People call me
Elvis. Not everybody will challenge you. Some of these people are APC. You don't know. Right, they will come as a caller.
Say will not go school for a year. What is the meaning of reconfigure? They are using big English to deceive Nigerians.
But the simple common sense thing to tell you is, why should if INEC is doing the right thing, why should they first of all oppose Labour from having access to it? It's a simple thing. You should have said, no problem, come and take what you want to take, then we do what we do. Why? Why we are there against it first? Because they have a very sinister motive. Forget that it won't just work out the way maybe you do some coursework, you save it on a disk.
Maybe they talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
No,
especially people abroad. Maybe they support the satanic government where we get. Say their decision is right.
It is not. It is not like when you do a coursework, you save it on a disk or you save it on a device. Say you've copied it so that you can wipe out the main thing. No. They will tamper with it, even if when you now want to save it for you, they tamper so that it will reflect, it will incriminate them.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a caller. Hello, caller. Please turn down your device. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Best. I'm calling from Sweden.
Talk to us, madam. 1 minute, please.
Okay. Yeah, concerning what you guys are talking about, I was just on Twitter now. check on Festus Keyamo was like monkey P2B, and about the, like he said, Inec 1, P2B 0. So I went to Obidati's page where he replied to that tweet that did Festus Keyamo tell his Golib followers that the court have told P2B to Labour Party to assess this thing before they would configure the BVAS.
The BVAS. Okay.
Yes, like that is just on Twitter, like some minutes ago.
Yes, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring that in. Thank
that
you.
Makes sense to me.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for the information.
Oh,
Please, everybody, hold on the panel. Please, let me attend to callers. Talking from there is distracting from here. Good evening to you. Mr. Victor, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Ivy, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. And I've listened extensively. And then INEC, the judiciary, are just made a fool of themselves. But one thing I should also speak is that if we could have the judgment, how the judgment went further, because Nigerian press they are used to saying something different from the body of the judgment. If the body of the judgment says INEC should go ahead to delete it, that is criminal. But I said, like I told you people earlier yesterday, I said it should be criminal if the court should delete something that is going to be used as an evidence, substantial evidence in the court. But we should read the body of the judgment because like what the other IT guys said, there's no device that won't have a hint of where they will hide whatever comes in. But I know the other ones that they have blocked not to come in, we might not see that one. But the one that have come into that device, there's no way they will delete everything. The person that built that stuff has a way. That guy needs to be secured, because if that guy is not secure, they might take the life of that guy, because that thing was built in such a way that there must be a backup on that device itself, that it is only the guy that built that stuff that knows where it is. He will not go there and bring it out. You cannot delete everything. It's not possible. In the IT world, there's always an in backup for it. Apart from what goes to the server, there's a backup on that system they have at hand. But I know what they've just done. We need to still listen to what is on the total judgment, because there must be something that will say, check, make sure it back up for them to really go on to take their evidence to Supreme Court. And there must be. The court cannot be criminal in this case. If they do that, they are criminal, and they are part and parcel of the criminal act of INEC. They can take that to Supreme Court in retrieving that same judgment that they gave to INEC. They can go to Supreme Court. If they're not satisfied enough, we can take that judgment back. If they go to the Supreme Court for this same judgment they just done, they can appeal for the Supreme Court to revert that judgment. If they did not give a substantial thing to retrieve those documents in the software, in that device, if they don't give a substantial judgment to retrieve those things from the device, they can go to Supreme Court to stop that judgment, to tell that judgment to go further. That is what I have for it, because we need to listen to the body of the judgment before we can really criticize what they've done. But if they've done that, it is criminal. And I know the court cannot be criminal to this very, very vital, important thing, because if you go to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court will really dealt with the lower court on this issue, because they are part and parcel, that is aiding and abetting a crime that has been committed. So we should be very critical in this case. We should not be emotional in it. We should think intensively and go to the body of the judgment.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
We are calling from Spain.
From Spain. Okay, go ahead.
I've been listening to you guys. You are doing a very nice job. You see, most of them are calling from there, especially the one that call from UK, talking about delete or not delete or configuration and all other things like that. So INEC chairman, there is nothing, no grammar he's going to use for Nigeria that we will accept. Since he have failed because the promise he gave us is not what we see. So we don't have to listen to any speech that he have to tell us about this BVAS or not BVAS. So first and foremost, when something is wrong, then you have to rectify the problem first. Then before you go to the second level. Now the presidential election, we have never clarified the whole of issues. Then he's telling us that we have to delete all what they have done before, then we have to store it in the backside or second class. That is not an excuse. So the excuse is this: you have to hold on first. After all, today is not the first time that they have been extending a postponed election for Nigeria. So the governorship election have to be postponed first. Then the presidential election have to be clear to all Nigerians who is the winner. Then before we go for the governor's election. So what my opinion is that we need to, that is what I have to say, that Nigerians are supposed to come out.
All right.
That is to make a peaceful demonstration for Supreme Court, that they need justice first. They should look over this matter. They should not use injustice for this matter. So that is what I think. So Nigeria don't have to listen to Inec. Let them bring the whole BVAS or not BVAS, and let us clear it first before we go for the governorship election. That is my best argument.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right, before we move on, I can still see one or two persons who is disagreeing with the meaning of reconfigure. That no, is different from delete. I think some of you don't understand what is happening here.
Mr. Naija, watch.
Please hold on, please. Reconfigure means modify. The details that is already in the court, you want to modify it. What does that mean? It means you are removing and replacing. It means delete, in case you don't know what it means. It means reconstruct. It means redesign, change, adapt, rearrange, remove, add. It means, so continue to think. In case you don't know, but use one word that everybody will understand. Delete. Is delete. Wait till they cut. You want to go to, you want modify. Wait till you want modify. What is governorship that cannot hold on and let them pass the judgment in court first before we move on to the governorship election? Now delete. If you have to modify it, what are you modifying when the case is before court? What are you modifying? What are you rearranging? Tell me. Or rather, what are you amending? Is it reconfigure? You want to reconstitute everything. What does it mean? Delete. In case you don't know. Let me move on. Please call us. I'll pick this last call so that I can move on to my panelists. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
No, not you.
Yeah, good evening, Naija World.
Good evening
My
to you,
name
sir.
is Godwin. I'm calling from Cross River State.
Thanks for calling
Nigeria.
in, sir. Thank you very much. Talk to us, Mr. Godwin.
Yes. Mr. Naija World, you know Nigeria very well. On this issue of INEC granting the court granting INEC the permission to configure, you know Nigerians are criminally minded. It should not be accepted. It should not be accepted. They should rather postpone the election because they want that they have rigged, they have manipulated. Issues has not been handled, and now seeking for permission to wipe out the evidence in the BVAS. It should not be accepted. You know, before they will tell you, let's go to court. If you don't like the result, let's go to court. They have already programmed what they want to do with the court system, and we all know our judicial system in Nigeria. They should rather postpone the election, the governorship and the state assembly's election, than deleting the system, because there's no how they will do it. Before they would request for that, they know that by doing that, they will tamper with the information.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. God bless you. Will they use word delete? That one they tell us, say, a reconfigure. What does reconfigure? It means your village. It means, in fact, the initial reason why INEC is reconfiguring the BVAS, They say there's no space there. They have to wipe everything about presidential election out so that the BVAS can be ready for the governorship election. So wipe, what does wipe mean? They use all those big language for now. No English language you want to use for us that we don't know. As far as I'm concerned, Nigerian government is a scam. That's why we are fighting for a better government that we can trust. When your government speak, you say, yes, you don't talk. Since I was born, I've never trusted my government. I've never. And if it's not changed, I can never trust them. As long as it's APC and PDP that is ruling us, they can never, ever be trusted. And meanwhile, Inec chairman, they have to change the constitution. Inec chairman should be elected, not appointed. Let the people choose Inec chairman. Not one president go sit down for one corner, go you bring one person, come with do favor for them for 20 years ago. Because say, okay, don't worry. Because of favor what you do for me that time, now you'll be the chairman of INEC. You, what you do for me that time, I come marry for your village, now you'll be the head of ESCC. We can't take that no more. That is the problem you and I are facing today. Please, let me hear from my panelists here. Let's start from the top. Mr. Shooks, Obiboeze, please talk to us at 5 minutes. Everybody, let's do for 5 minutes. Mr. Shooks, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, fellow panelists, and those watching us. Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, you could have tell the person, you know, when they say factory reset, is it not the same thing that this person is calling?
Exactly.
It's delete.
Factory reset. Yes. What does that mean?
When you're doing factory reset, they warn you this is gonna delete everything on this device. You know, so I beg, make we move on. Yeah. I said it yesterday that this is a test for us to know what is coming, and truly, this is what we should be expecting. So it's done on us right now to think the next line of action, because these people, they are not joking. This can tell you and I plain. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Before the election, those of us who are in this panel from July or from June last year know it, that this is going to be the outcome of this election. Let us tell ourselves the truth. But we are only, having those hopes because of our principle, and encouraging Nigerians not to mind what INEC will do. But let us not fool ourselves that we don't know. Many of us spoke here and said it, that this election is between Peter Obi and INEC. Many of us here have asked INEC not to destroy Nigeria. Those words, they're not joke. Before it come out of someone's mouth, that person must have seen something that convinced him. It might not convince you and I to say that. Yes. But the issue now, and this is again where my concerns comes from. I've talked about technicalities in this place, that our court system is full of technicalities. And this time around, we don't want to accept technicalities. And this is where it's going to end up. And I urge our lawyers that is handling this case, we don't want excuses. We don't want excuses. We don't want to go to the street. We want to win this in the law court, as simple as ABCD. Do not give them that chance. because I'm pained that you did not apply to stop Inec from doing such. You did not apply. I have not seen the statement of the court, but it appears that you do not reject that Inec do this. Because if you do, that will be another base of the argument. You can bring upon argument the postponement of this election. You did not bring that. Because that would have been, argued in the law court. Like one of the panelists said here, you have not seen the end of the first one, you are going in for another one. That doesn't make any sense to anybody. What time? The presidential election, 29th of May, is our handover date. How are you sure you're going to finish this before then? It's painful. Please, I am begging. Let them make sure they scrutinize everything about these court cases. There's no room for mistakes. Because what we see now, this case, they want to end it with technicalities. And the earlier we block those loopholes. And for those who are blaming Nigerians for the ill of the government and the leaders, you can see it. You go to those who make our laws, they leave loopholes to shortchange the citizens when the citizens get up to challenge. Yet the citizens are being blamed. I want to use this opportunity to thank you, Mr. Alex, for joining Labour. And I want to use that opportunity to call out upon Nigerians. You cannot be fully obedient without joining Labour Party. Those who have the opportunity to join, go out there and do it, because that will bring you closer to challenge these people. We cannot just leave it the way it is. I once again thank you, Mr. Alex, because that shows that people will emulate you and go in there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I have a caller right here, Mr. Wilfred. Please talk to us, sir, quickly.
Thank you. I greet you, Mr. Elvis, and I greet all the panelists out there. My contribution is just simple. It's high time Nigeria should start thinking with their sense, with their number 6. You see, this issue with these Nigerian politicians, especially what Inec is doing right now, it's so sad that a lot of Nigerians can't even reason. I mean, this is a simple word that they've used here. If you want to translate that word, configuration, as some of us have highlighted here, it's just to say you are deleting, you are creating, you want to remodify. That means you want to reconfigure. It's just like to rearrange, It's like you are trying to alter a form, to figure, to shape, to lay out. Any way you can use English. But the simple terms there is just to delete, take some parts out of that system. Exactly. You are bringing some new stuff in there, which is going to be utterance to what they already have information. So evidence, you are going to temper the evidence. And that is what Labour Party is kicking against. And it is within the right of Labour Party, within the right of Labour Party to actually, file a counter motion to that request. And Labour Party should be granted that, because by so doing, INEC must have understood within themselves that there is something that would definitely be put in the public domain that will expose them. So they've already calculated this attempt. This is a premeditated attempt to tamper with evidence. And in our constitution, that is also a violation. So if INEC go ahead and get that request granted, the court, the appeal court who must have done that will also have to be questioned, because their credibility, their integrity will be put in question. So I just want to urge our people, let us understand that these people, they are playing a dirty politics. And this is the structure we have been fighting to put to an end. And this is a man who is telling you, Nigerians, Obi, he said, let's dismantle this structure. What kind of structure is that? Evidence that is already within a court system. Somebody is filing a motion to go and say, you know what, that is not done. These people just think Nigerians are idiots. We are fools. So I just want to urge Nigerians that are still arguing with Mr. Elvis that the head is not supposed. I mean, you cannot continue to be fooling yourself all the time. According to Bob Marley, say you can fool some people every time. You can't fool everybody all the time. So the other point I want to make is we already know what these people are doing. Let the Labour Party in Lagos, please, and every other state, I think they should work on how they can have a situation room, because these are also part of what this Labour Party can use in this upcoming gubernatorial election. Situation room will help a lot, because there are so many of our Labour Party agents who were at the polling unit taking results. I don't know if there were a situation room like what we saw in Edo State. As the polling unit is counting the result, the presiding officer or the Labour Party agent will be having the results sent to the situation room so that it will be shown publicly to the world, just in case they still want to do the same thing. Meanwhile, they are still always going to do the same thing. So we should not forget that. I think these are ways the Labour Party can strategize for that. I don't want to agree for the election to be cancelled. What the court should do is that if they want to reconfigure, as they have said, let they first of all grant the Labour Party and whichever party are requesting for the first evidence that BVAS have already recorded. If that already is being put to the court have the information, details of that, then whatever they are going to go configure, it will not be anything for the court to even argue again, because the court already have the substantial evidence, the initial evidence. So if they are even saying, okay, because of the governor, I mean, the BVAS have space for almost 90 million, that to store data. First of all, why are they even saying that they want to have a reconfiguration? I think that's nonsense.
After spending 403 billion naira.
For almost 100 billion for something the presidential election is about 90-something million. That is the reason why. And the voters that turn out is not even up to 30 million. So the BVAS or whatever still has a lot of space, to carry on with this gubernatorial election. So what are they saying? Nigerians are not fool. They should stop deceiving us, and Nigeria should stand up to their right and start demanding accountability from these leaders, especially Inec, because Inec is going to go down in history as the worst electoral body we've ever had in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and God bless you all.
God bless you, my dear brother. Thank you. All right. Please, let me go back to my panelists again, because I want to at least 4 or 5 panelists to speak on this before I come back to call us again. Let's go to give us our mandate. No, hold on. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, you are the one. Give us a mandate. Mr. T, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
So after you don't take me around the whole world finish, you finally come to me.
Brother. You are one of us now. You should be on the same position.
Don't worry. After the program, I go know whether I be one of us or not. Me and you go talk after camera. Say two Ninja come here. Mr. Alice use Koboko Poshuam. You now when we want chop for evening, when we want sit down chop that stash, now we go settle our family.
No wahala, my brother. No wahala.
Well, I mean, I wish you can just probably pull up the word reconfiguration and then delete from the dictionary or Google and then put them side by side so that the whole world can see, we can all read and then understand what it means.
So people still don't know what it means.
Yeah, so if you can do that, show it here, then we'll understand. Now, the argument that Inec, I believe, has is that, okay, so we're going to reconfigure this BVAS. But in the course of, before we do that, we're going to back up this whole information, data on the back end server, or put them in the cloud. But there is what we call data at rest and data in transit. Data at rest means that if I collect Mr. Elvis's name and I store it on my system, on my computer, it remains there, is at rest. Anytime I intend to give Mr. CM's, Mr. Elvis's data, then that means that data is in transit. And in the course of moving that data from my own system to Mr. CM's system, I can manipulate some things because I already have access to those data. There's access granting and access there. So if I have access to those data, I can easily change. Okay, Mr. Elvis' name is spelled as Elvis. I can, in the course of transiting those data to Mr. CM's computer, change Mr. Elvis's name as Elvi and then remove the S. That means I have manipulated the data. So it is not.
So what does that mean? Is that not delete?
So that means they've removed one portion of that data. They have deleted one portion of that data.
Especially when the case is in court.
So now what people have to understand is that, for example, we all probably came from Nigeria. If somebody steals your phone or they lock your phone or mistakenly, and you have to reopen the phone, you take it to Computer Village. They'll tell you, "Oga, I go free open this phone, but you may not get your data back. You may not get your contact back." That is reconfiguration. And in the course of doing that, you may lose some data. So what Inec is trying to do is to reconfigure the BVAS. So in the course of moving those data at rest, in transit, some things might be lost. And so if those things lost, who are we going to hold accountable? So there are schemes in what you are doing. They know they can transport those data, but in the course of transporting them, things might get missing. Now, I don't know how they can justify if those BVAS have hard drives that can permanently hold data, because some hard drives, once you flush them, they go. If they are not things that we can just hold for a long period of time, they can be. So the Labour Party and Nigerians, we are actually on a crossroad on this situation. And I believe that the court itself knows. But what struck my mind is that this thing is evidence to the blind and the deaf can hear that Peter Obi won this election by winning 19 states, allegedly, and then FCT. Now, even think about it. He won 12 states, including FCT. That automatically makes him the winner of the election, even without us saying, "Oh, they rigged the election." He won the election because the two, Tinubu and Atiku, didn't win FCT. And from our constitution, he said, if you must be Nigerian president, you must win FCT. So why change the game why change the goalpost in the middle of the game? Now, so what people are saying about LP's lead counsel, the guy said, "I prayed the court not to allow INEC reconfigure a system." So when Mr. Chuk said, "Oh, you didn't submit any petition," no, the guy did. He said, "I prayed the court not to allow them to reconfigure the system." Because before Peter Obi can all of these things would have been put in contest. Let's go ahead and submit this to the court. Please don't grant INEC this thing for now. Let's do this first. But INEC's stand is that, "Oh, we need to do this because of the government." I don't care about the governorship election. You have not gotten one right. Why will you go to the next one? Let's get the first one right before we move to the next one. Today, Chatham House just said that the election that brought in Tinubu, where Tinubu went to go do balabaloo and was sharing questions, they said that 10% that the election has only 10% legitimacy. Chatham House, you can read it. They said they only have 10% legitimacy for his election. So then that means they didn't believe that the election was legitimate. All over the world now, Nigeria is now we are a laughing stock to the whole world, because they don't believe that we are people of integrity. And if you are traveling the world from going forward, be careful, because they may not grant you a visa anymore from anywhere in the world. They may not grant you visa anymore. So we all are in this together, except if you have another layer of international, maybe another layer of passport, maybe the blue one for those of us in America, and then maybe the red one for those that live in the UK. But if you're carrying your green passport, my brother and sister, that thing may not have value anymore. Go to any embassy, they may deny you. So that is how this mandate of this armed robber has brought us to where we are now. So we all, including those lawyers, they don't know what is coming to them because they want to go for holiday in the UK, in the United States. Everybody is in this now because we are now being seen as people of lack of integrity, people that don't have integrity and conscience. So we all are in this together. So, but I mean, if you're a US citizen, you can easily go. If you're a UK citizen, good for you. But carrying your green passport, but please, with this fight still continues. One thing is, the guy that developed this BVAS machine need to be protected, and Labour Party need to leverage on him. Another thing is that the citizenship observers also have evidence and tons of information that can be leveraged on, and they have made themselves available to the whole parties. Whoever feels the election was not done properly, approach the citizen orb. I need Labour Party to begin to leverage on them too, because they also have information, tons of information that can actually help us. So, but let's just wait and see. But I think that from what we have in court today, they said all of those information, they are accurate, they are intact, they are backed up. Let's hold them by their words, even though I don't seem to believe 100%. But let's go by what they say. Hopefully, we still trust that this mandate can be delivered, because even Tunumbu's Kingsmen, they are fighting against him. They are fighting against him to nail. So he is a stolen mandate. He has no choice. He has to return it. And for those in Lagos State, please, there's counting. Elo Dibofun Badebo. Please, let me speak to you now in our dialects. All of my Omoluabis, my Omoluabi brother and sister, Ejo Elo Dibofun Badebo. Eko ti Sanwo-Olu wole. Ìyà tí Igbo máa jẹ, ìyà kan náà Hausa máa jẹ, ìyà kan náà ni Yorùbá máa jẹ, ìyà yẹn ò yàtọ̀ síra wọn. So but láti avert ìyà yẹn, ẹ jẹ́ ká dìbò fún Gbádébọ̀, so that a lè sọ ẹni tó bá wà ní di alpha beta, a lè mọ ẹni tó pa Fúnṣọ́ William, a lè mọ àwọn tó ń kówó ìlú wa jẹ. So what I just said to you is that please go and vote for Gbádébọ̀, because if you don't vote for Gbádébọ̀, someone is not coming back. The same situation that an Igbo will be into, the same situation a Yoruba will be into, and the same situation an Hausa will be into. So if you don't make the right choice, we will remember NSAS, remember Alpha Beta, remember Gate. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's move on to the next person here. Before that, from the Punch, let me put this on screen so that a lot of people can get it right. Thank you, Mr. CM, for putting this up there. You can see that INEC and BVAS reconfiguration versus Labour Party. You can see I put that up there. All we are seeking is for a physical inspection of the BVAS so that the evidence is obtained before it will be configured. He told the court, counsel for Obi, but you can still see here, in his argument, that is the lawyer for Mr. Peter Obi, Oyenshi Ikbezu San, prayed that court not to grant INEC application. For granting it would mean losing the original information there. Is that not delete? When you reconfigure, you mute yourself, CM. I don't know if you were saying something.
What I'm trying to say is that it is true that it is Onyechi Bazo, a lawyer, but they must know that part of Labour Party's legal team, there is an IT expert who is advising them on this. Not that the lawyer knows the IT overnight. They will hire their own IT expert who will tell them Do not allow them to reconfigure it. Let us obtain our evidence. Then they can do whatever they want with it.
Yeah, but the good thing about it is that, yeah, Labour Party have been granted the permission to access INEC information. Now, Tinubu is also seeking for according to what I have here, you know, appeal court orders INEC to grant Tinubu access to inspect the BVAS as well.
Yeah, everybody have the right to have it, you know.
Well, anybody has, well, but the thing is, on as a person.
Yeah, Dr. CM.
If I'm to, if I'm, yes, please, if I'm to look at this on the surface, somebody who refused to obey his own rules by uploading it, I can't trust the person again.
Exactly.
And if you ask people, they say that day.
It looks like some people don't understand why we are crying.
House of Reps was uploaded. House of Senate election was uploaded. Only the presidency. The team.
In case people don't understand, let me put it again
Mr.
here.
TM.
Especially from a lady here who cried out. Go ahead, sir. 30 seconds. Quickly.
Yeah.
Mr. CM,
let me read this portion that I'm concerned about. It says in that judgment, it further stated that neither Obi nor LP filed a counter affidavit to challenge the argument in INEC's affidavits. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Because these people, they are criminals. They know how to hide. If you make mistakes, they will wole you. It's fact. Okay. They should have reacted. They know how these people talk about technicalities.
Hold on, sir. The reason why I'm concerned, these people fraudulently and synthetically uploaded presidential results, you know, after amended into the BVAS. The same people you are telling to reconfigure BVAS. I don't understand you. These people deliberately refuse presidential results to be uploaded from the polling units.
Yes.
But the Senate and House of Rep went through. Let's quickly recapitulate on this video again.
That watch, sir. Can I come in?
Hold on, listen to us.
Okay.
I am a presiding officer in my polling unit is 028. Here in Abia State. All the election we did today, the presidential results is not going.
No,
and that was the first one we've been trying, but others are going. And we've been trying this for over 2 hours.
To upload it.
We have used different internets. And I have used different internets to see if I can upload this, but it's not going.
Network.
It's not going at all.
Madam, do you say it's presidential is not going?
Yes.
So the BVAS of presidential going is not presidential is not connected.
The BVAS of the presidential, the result is not to upload the result is not going at all.
Okay.
But senatorial
and the House of Rep
is going.
Okay.
Yeah, it has been uploaded. But the presidential no go area. And if anybody
and this is nationwide. Nationwide.
I will quote that person very
Those guys are doing it offline.
They are doing it
offline.
Offline. So that people can free them to go.
Sometimes when I see people come here to argue this thing, it looks like we are not fighting for you. Sometimes you make me to think if you are a Nigerian. Sometimes I ask myself, why are you fighting for the satanic leaders, government that have caused you and I, pains, that have put you and I in division, that have put us through the weaponized, excruciating pains that we are facing. When you come here, we have showed every content to demonstrate our argument, to demonstrate our stand, our plight. Sometimes you still come up to defend this satanic government. I'm beginning to ask myself, where is the problem coming from? Because I don't know. I don't know what is our problem. You see now, these are INEC, whoever that work for them, that they're telling you. Guys, let me pick some calls. Please, panelists, hold on. Good evening to you, Mr. Prince. Thanks for calling in. Please make it brief. 1 minute, sir. Go ahead. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Can
Good
you hear
evening
me?
to you. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I can hear you trying to speak to somebody. You know, it's what we have been saying. You know, this government of shambles we have in that country, people are benefiting from it. Those that you see that are benefiting from this corruption, they are the people that are fighting us back anytime we try to talk about the corruption. Those that are benefiting from this corruption, they try to, you know, have a counter attack against whatever we are doing. You see, Nigeria, I feel for days now, I've not been able to come out. You know, this thing has really weakened my spirit. Nigeria is a shambles. Nigeria, it won't work. They won't allow it to work. I've seen it. With what they've done in this BVAS issue, they won't allow Nigeria to work as a system. So those that are really agitating, I begin to see reasons with them because they are frustrating our effort on daily basis. They don't want that nation to work. Those that are benefiting from this corruption, they are massive and much more powerful than the common men that are fighting for the good of the.
But what about the gullible Nigerians that are not benefiting from this corruption that are still defending the satanic government?
Those ones has been weaponized. They've weaponized poverty against them. They assist them on a very low key, assuming that they are rendering the service or giving them whatever they need in a very shallow way. So making them to, you know, when somebody is hungry and you give him food, he sees you as somebody that is very, very, very important to him. That is what they do. They weaponize poverty against these people.
Thank you, sir.
And these people begin to believe that they are the one that are really. I'll see if there is space so that I can come here.
That's what I wanted to say.
That things are going this way.
Yeah, that is what I wanted to say. Please try. God bless you.
We are still on.
Yeah. Thank you. Let me see if we can talk to another person right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello. Okay, Mr. Ben, where are you joining us from, please?
I'm joining from Lagos.
Wonderful, my brother Ben. Talk to us.
Yeah,
I guess you are following up everything that is happening right now. Tell us, what's your stand? What's your take?
Yes, I want to speak. I want to speak to the technicality part of this issue at hand. You see, this current state of Nigeria, the BVAS stuff, the online stuff. As a software engineer, I can tell you that this thing that happened is actually intentional. Okay. They did everything intentional. As a back-end engineer, there are two things that can happen on that BVAS. It's either that BVAS is an embedded system. I don't know the OS it's using, maybe Android or something. It could actually have the capability to store information in itself, and it can also have the capability to transfer the information directly to a server. On the day of this election itself, I was going through the Inec applications, looking at some stuff online, and I could see that they're actually connected to AWS. Maybe they might also have some internal on-premises servers that they are using. That is their own. But they can't tell me that if they're actually connected to AWS, that everything just flop and they don't have auto-scaling in place. If you are using one endpoint to upload these images for senatorial, for House of Rep, and for presidency, why should two fail? Why should two go successfully and the other will fail? There should be a log somewhere. There should be logging this information either on the device or on the server itself.
But it was deliberate.
It's deliberate.
Yeah.
It's deliberate. If they have 3 endpoints as a back-end engineer, as a software engineer, I can open up 2 endpoints and intentionally block one from being accessible. Every software engineer knows this. It's not something that they can hide. And at the same time, it's something that they can wipe off. That is why they are just trying to do all these court case and trying grant Inec to reconfigure. You see, the reconfiguration is equals to delete in software engineering.
God bless you. God bless you.
It's equals to delete. All those English they are speaking, they are just trying to lie. Reconfiguration in software engineering is equals to delete. And if anybody is telling you that we are doing a backup somewhere, it's also a lie. Okay. As long as you have access to the server, as long as I have access to a server, I can clear anything I want to clear on that server. Even the hard disk of that server, they can remove it and put another hard disk. So even if you want to do data recovery, you won't see it. Even if you bring the best forensic person in this whole world to come to that machine, get the hard disk. If they've changed the hard disk, you can't see anything again now. You can't see anything. So all those things that
Thank you, my
just
brother.
pure scam.
Thank you, Ben.
Just pure scam.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Ben. We'd like to hear from you more on this channel. Okay, please.
Mr. Elvis, can we ask him a question, please?
No, it's gone now. It's gone.
Okay, I think that was my assertion earlier. So they already planned this whole thing out. They're just acting the scripts now. Hopefully, there is something in the cloud or at the back end. Hopefully, there is something in the cloud or the back end. Because sometimes you may expect rain to fall because the cloud.
Let me hear from more callers, my brother. Hello, Ginger Breadman, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, my brother, I greet you all. God will bless you people. See, my heart is broken, but you see, I have to mend it. Because if you listen to the likes of Festus Kayamo, from beginning they say go to court. If you don't like it, go to court. So all these things that you are seeing is planned.
Yes.
God bless that software engineer that just spoke now.
Yeah.
Configure is the same thing as delete. You see, the problem is that, Naija Watch, you say make another talk anyhow for your platform. This thing where the two talking can never solve the problem. We need action. We need action. We need action. Nigeria need action. Because the corruption is down from bottom to top. Talking can never solve the problem.
Yes. We still need to be patient. Very soon. We are close. The decision have not been passed yet. We can't run more than our shadows.
Okay,
yes.
Let me follow the shadow. Because I'm ready for action.
Calm down, my brother. Thank you. I understand, how you're feeling right now. Kelvin Kell, thanks for calling us. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
I greet everyone in the panel. Concerning the court judgment, INEC has done what they want to do, and then the court has granted them access to use to configure the BVAS for the next governorship election, and then granted OB and the APC access to the BVAS. See, for me, this case is not a difficult case. The Labour Party already had evidences of malpractice, to prosecute this case. When you go to the IRF, the information the INEC put in there, the result sheet they posted there, and they had result sheet duplicate that the polling agent has. They are different things, mutilated. Those are evidences to prosecute this case. What I think that is happening is INEC is trying to protect themselves from going to jail. APC is also trying to have access to the information in order to plead for a rerun. That's what I'm looking at this whole thing. The evidence Labour Party has already is enough to prosecute this case. But in order to prove INEC of criminal intentions and behavior, they will need to run forensic research on the beaver. So
thank you.
What happens in this case, two things. One may happen. Is either they give Obi this mandate or they call for a rerun.
Okay.
So let's focus on this Saturday's election.
Okay. Thank you.
And gather as many governors as we can. Because if this election goes into a rerun, those governors we get and the House of Assembly members we get will be our watchdog to prevent what happened on presidential election.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, just one more call to go, and I have to go to my panelists now. Mr. Victor, you are calling back again. I beg. Now only 1 minute I will give you this time. People, they wait.
Yes. The last speaker just made mention of what I just summarized it. You see, Obi is very intelligent, and the lawyers and the son that are there, they are very intelligent. What they want to do, they will get everything, but they will get what they want.
Okay.
But what they wanted was that for a long run, they should cancel the governorship election. But the substantial evidence, they have enough, and they will still access some of the BVAS. We should calm down. Look, this case big well. This case now bomb. When it go explode, it will consume INEC, it will consume a lot of people. Even the presidential elect, it will consume him too. We should not look at this as ordinary. The anger in Nigeria will still explode. You guys will see it, and in our lifetime we will see it. You guys, this is a bomb. It will explode very soon.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, callers, everybody hold on. Let me also give opportunity for the panelists to talk to us. And I can see some people on the comment section saying that they've been trying to come to the screen. The screen don't full, my people. If it's your first time here, please understand with us. We can only take 10. It's filled up at the moment. You know, when anybody, maybe their internet or anybody is willing to leave, then you can come in. But for now, it's filled up. I can't not remove anybody. Okay, let me move on. I would like to hear from Mr. Doing. You'd already talked to us now. Now I'm on your corner and I'm supposed to talk to us right now. Right? Mr. Doing, you'd already talked to us before, right? Okay. Let me move on to Omoye's corner. Omoye's corner, thank you very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yes. Like that was, I didn't finish before you suspended my talk before.
Okay, don't worry. Let
Madam Omoye continue. We are all together here.
Yeah, let her finish, please. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and everybody on the panel. Babe, I just want to, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm asking a repeated question. I'm not very clear yet. Because I'm seeing that they said Peter Obi and Labour Party has been granted permission to inspect INEC materials.
Yes.
Is this correct?
Yes.
Now, the INEC materials, is it not the BVAS as well that they went to court for?
Exactly.
Okay, so what is our argument about right now?
The argument is that for the court to allow INEC to reconfigure the BVAS at all, it means that the original information, they will move it somewhere, go put it for backyard. So they will not delete it from their system, so that the system will be ready for governorship election on Saturday.
Sorry to interrupt you, Elvis. I have a little correction to that.
We cannot really hear you. You know, I think that's Mr. Moses. You know, whenever you talk, your voice is too far away.
James, can you hear me now?
He's far away. He's too far away from your device. Last time you were talking, everybody struggled to hear you.
Okay, so
please
now,
let her finish.
Go ahead. Did INEC? So my question now is, did the court agree for INEC to go reconfigure before they granted Labour Party permission?
Yes, even Labour Party tried to stop it. They refused the agreement, but INEC insists. Then the court now have to succumb to their INEC's wish.
Okay. So INEC is going to reconfigure first.
Yeah, they are going to delete. After
going
they
to delete.
For the other, put up for backyard, they will not delete everything.
Okay. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay. So I think my next question now is, since this has happened, what is our next line of action? What should be our next line of action? Are we waiting for our principal? Okay. Are we waiting for our principal
but I believe Peter Obi knows what to do.
Okay. All right. That's all I have now. I'm here listening. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Mr. James, have you sorted out your audio?
Can you hear me now?
Better now.
Okay, so yeah, quickly, I just wanted to first of all, what I have read is a little bit different from what you just said now. So let's first of all clarify that.
Okay.
What I read is that INEC appeal court has given INEC the authority to reconfigure the BVAS.
Yes.
But they said before they do that, they should do a backup and give Labour Party and PDP a certified true copy of the data.
But that's what we've been saying since. We've talked about backup already. That means they call back here just now.
That's different from what you just said now, because that's not correct. Because they are not saying give them access to the BVAS.
No. They said that they grant Peter Obi access to the BVAS.
That's what I'm telling you now. That from what I read, that's not what I heard.
Read it from, sir?
I've read it from Igbere TV.
No, I don't know that. I don't know anything, Igbere. Please go to mainstream medias.
Okay, but which media did you
mainstream media, not
okay? Did you get anyone? Okay, did you get anyone that said they should give Labour Party a certified true copy of the information,
no.
on the BVAS?
Court granted Labour Party access to BVAS. Court granted Inec to reconfigure BVAS. Go to Punch newspaper, Premium Times, and Observer. All of them. These are mainstream. These are what we work with. Not
so what they are saying is, Labour Party and the PDP should get access to the BVAS first of all before they can reconfigure.
Before reconfiguration, yes.
If that is right, then we don't have any concern. But I don't really know if that's right.
No. But the court, the lawyer, the LP, it's like saying they listen to what they talk to, sir. The lawyer, despite that, yes, they giving the Labour Party the opportunity to go to have access to the BVAS, but LP lawyer is still not happy with it for the reconfiguration at all.
Okay,
let's finish now. We have presidential case in court. Why this reconfiguration wishes and wizards? So where is it coming from?
I understand. Okay, if that's the case, there's no problem. There's no much concern, because I understand why the lawyer may not be comfortable with even reconfiguring at all, because he specifically said in that case that in the one he handled with Osun State government, that the BVAS machine almost after 1 month, there was some information that was still uploading. So the information that they got from the first instance was different from the data that came after 1 month.
As we speak right now, Inec have still not uploaded 100% of presidential results in today. That means the presidential election is still ongoing as we speak.
It's crazy.
What are we talking about?
They should make sure they go and get the BVAS now before they delete everything.
Okay, why they announce the president? Why they announce the president when no one finish? Anything download? How did they do something? Huh?
It's somehow. Meanwhile, let me move on to the next person, please. The next person here is to Nigeria. Please use your 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Greetings. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. This INEC thing they are, talking about that they are going to have a server. Personally, I don't like that. Servers can be compromised easily, and data can be overwritten, and even any artifact can be overwritten too if you know what you are doing. So even forensics cannot be able to tell whether the information has been altered. And this is why I felt like the standards were too low, and I should have known this earlier on. I didn't do my due diligence since last year. I should have known that this system has a lot of holes, and we are seeing the holes now. They're using reconfiguration as part of the process. They are going to look for every way to cover their tracks on all this. I hope that all the devices that they've had access to, that's Labour Party and the other parties have had access to, starts revealing some of the inconsistencies, because it shouldn't be because if the magnitude of change is as it's said to be, then it shouldn't be too hard to find inconsistencies in the results. And I don't buy this nonsense about servers. I don't buy the nonsense about reconfiguring, because INEC took its time to even announce the election result. Then the INEC head made sure, he said, before anybody can bring anything forward, you have to wait for me to announce the result. So in other words, everything was closed. You can't check the devices, you can't check anything until he announced the result. Before the firing gun starts, that was at least 4 days or so after the election. So you can see that they were playing for time. Now they are using the governorship election to blackmail the courts to give them a right to reconfigure the BVAS. This whole thing has been planned for a long time. This is not new. This is not. I don't see this thing as something that was planned just in the spur of the moment. And this can explain the arrogance of the APC candidate. You can see how arrogant he was, because he knew they've had everything in a dock already. And what I think is going to happen is that Peter Obi and his followers, and when they go to court, they are going to use his experience, his previous experience. They're going to draw on it to show these inconsistencies. It's going to show up. No matter how much they try to hide it, it's too massive for it not to show up. So people should just leave this in the Obi campaign to do what they are doing. People like Obi, they don't go into something when they think they are going to lose. He has gone into this, and I believe that they're going to find something on them. I will. If you give me access to this, I will find something on them. So let's leave it at that. And for people that are very, very emotional about what is happening in the country right now, I say defer to Peter Obi. Because I've seen, it's very, very rare I will tell you to defer to one person. You know me, I'm always rely on yourself. But defer to Peter Obi on this one, because he knows what he's doing. He's had experience of this type of nonsense before. He's been out of office, gone to court, win it, and all the rest of it. We should just defer to him when the time comes. If he feels that they are robbing him and there's injustice happening, he will come out and say it. I believe he will come out and openly say that, look at what the court has done, look at what Inec has done, this is what they've done wrong, and this is what they've done wrong. And the Nigerian people will be the judge of that after that this event. You see what I mean? So I just think that people should just wait for Peter Obi to finish his process. They should trust him on this one.
All right.
Mr.
Thank you very much.
Mr.
Yes.
Elvis, one quick second, because I think, I am also seeing something here that I'm looking at. And it's saying that the procedure will commence. The procedure of INEC reconfiguring or resetting their deletion or whatever, however we want to put it, right, will commence after the materials have been inspected by Peter Obi. Can somebody confirm that? Because
Where
that's
are you
what I'm
seeing that
seeing
from,
here.
madam?
I'm seeing it on Twitter. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm going to forward it to you. That's what I'm looking at. So I just want, because
it's similar. The stand
it's
here.
similar.
Yeah, it's similar. The stand here is
Mr.
that
Naija Watch.
for it not to be configured at all.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
You see, when I called in earlier on, if we will start jumping round with this media that don't give you the fact. If you go into the body of the judgment, I believe they have given Peter Obi go ahead, but INEC configure. But before you configure, Obi must do that because it's a statement they got from the court, and they must adhere to that before the other one take place.
Let me read
all the papers, but
let me just read this in the information that they said. It said, nevertheless, the court ordered INEC to allow the applicants to inspect and carry out digital forensics examination of all electoral materials used in the conduct of the election, as well as avail to them certified true copy, not the original one of the BVAS this information. And that is what I have a problem with. What is certified true copy? What does that even mean? I don't.
My friend, let me come here, please. To satisfy a true copy, you must verify that the copy they are giving you is exactly to what they are keeping from you. That's the meaning.
Exactly. But you can't verify that when it's from the people you are fighting against. Is INEC itself.
They have this expert that will do this thing. Just forget, because this thing is going very far. Please, you both should not break my Naija Watch heart. I know in this type of thing, he has been worried for quite more than 1 week now. There is a way this thing can be explained. In this thing, there's a lot of people that are going to play a role. The designer of this thing, when it's going hard, the court will grant litigation that they should go and invite the people that design this thing. They will come and open possibilities. That's the forensic assistance they're going to give on what is possible and what is not possible. Then from there, we will not know whether INEC is playing some games. Please,
my brother.
The life of that guy. The life of that guy that built that thing is at stake.
Everybody hold on.
Everybody is coming from the server. It's coming from the server. It's not from the BVAS devices.
Let's see to this video quickly, please. Quick.
Business Day newspaper is reporting, and I think this is very interesting story, how we undo ourselves, inside the technical itches behind BVAS failure. Yes, and this story is about a certain Chidi Nwafo, who until November last year, thereabout, was the director of IT at Inec headquarters. And he was transferred to Enugu State as, guess what, my brother? Administrative secretary. No, my brother, this is a story we should, and as a nation, this is the kind of thing. Perhaps we must be more vigilant next time, because the reason, of course, this, you say this is the opinion of the paper or the sources they contacted, that it was moved because the powers that be, this is, I'm quoting Business Day reports, okay. They call it their big story, that it was moved because the powers that be felt that they couldn't induce him to interfere with BVAS on election day. That's sent him to Enugu as administrative secretary, but he was not the only one deployed at that period. Others were deployed also. But let me even read his CV. That will shock you. Nwafo, who was born in Anambra and grew up in Enugu, has a bachelor's degree in electronic engineering from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, and the University of Lagos. He moved on to Japan, where he studied computer programming.
Happier, keep it more than we do
it.
An
MSc in economics and an MBA in management. That is not all. He developed this BVAS system, because I've heard Inec people saying it was developed in-house. This is just like a confirmation. He developed this BVAS system and has built systems in place to avoid what is happening now, said one of the sources. Now, Mr. Shobali, yes, you see where our problem is coming from. Yeah. When we remove round peg from round hole and take them into what look like Siberia. But something.
Where were you people when he was doing it?
Was an IT expert. Yet we suddenly sent far away from the headquarters.
Okay, please let's listen to this quickly as well. Please bear with us.
Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has arrived in the appeal court in Abuja ahead of the hearing of his application by Inec, seeking an order permitting it to reset its BVAS machines ahead of this weekend's state-level elections. Our correspondent Godfrey Esimoge joins us now from the appeal court in Abuja. Thank you for joining us, Godfrey. Please, can you bring us up to speed about exactly what is happening right now and what the mood feels like?
Well, the mood is in a carnival-like one, if you like. It's like a mini campaign is holding at the appeal court, where the 7 appeals, rather, will be heard today, and rulings will be delivered, most likely. Of course, we are having a situation where INEC is seeking approval from the court to have it grant permission to reset its BVAS machines to allow it, prepare for the governorship elections scheduled for this weekend. Of course, that is a controversial move by the electoral umpire, because the PDP and the Labour Party, who had filed an application granting them permission to examine or scrutinize the sensitive materials, including the BVAS, have faulted the move by INEC, insisting it is a move to distort, or as it were, destroy evidence, proving the fact that massive rigging took place during the presidential polls that took place on the 25th, of February. So the mood is already picking up as we speak. Like I said in the intro, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party has already arrived the court premises, has already arrived the court as it is, alongside other party supporters, troop of party supporters, if you like. It was flanked he was accompanied by the chairman of the Labour Party and Senator-elect Victor Ume, senator representing Anambra Central. Basically, this is just to set in the mood for what is to come. Of course, a lot of fireworks in the offing, and the Labour Party candidate, the Labour Party politicians are ready for what is to come.
Well, Godfrey, thank you so much.
All right. There's still no a video confirmation yet on how it happens and what happened today. But meanwhile, when Peter Obi, when the court ended today, we have a video here. But although they were not saying anything, let's quickly see to this. So that was the court today. So I believe we are going to hear more speech later on. But remember everything that we all have talked about. Everything we'll be talking about is based on an article. That's it. So meanwhile, I would like to let me pick 2 calls, then I'll come back to you all. Engineer Ken, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 2 minutes, please.
Hello?
Hello, Engineer Ken, we can hear you. Talk to us briefly, quick. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawad. Yes, I've been trying to log in and you guys are it's the thing is this.
Mute yourself now on the panel. Mute yourself, please. How many times does it go talk about this mute? Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
All right. What Inec is doing right now, Inec is going back to the grassroots. When I mean the grassroots, from every polling unit in every ward. So anything that they downloaded in those devices are the polling units. So that is where Inec is trying to delete them from. So Inec is working day and night, to delete all those things before they will now enter the mail servers. So what Labour can do right now, the lawyers, so they should go back to their drawing board and start to stop those local booths. Those local booths are where they cast their votes. All those devices that they snapped. So they should try and stop that. So if they can stop that, they should forget about the mail server in Abuja. They should go back to every state and to every polling unit, and tackle that server from there. So if they can get those links, they'll be good.
Okay.
Or either worse, let them get this what they call it again, the SIM card. That's the SIM card, the hard drive that every devices have. They should get it, or they should get the brain boss, the memory card.
Thank you,
the brain boss. They should try and download those one. It's very easy.
Thank you, sir.
It's very easy. And one more thing. Even though Inec delete it, those things will still be on the memory. It will still be on the memory on every devices. They can still get it.
Okay.
They can still get it. Especially if it is condemned. But if that device, if it's still autonomy, they can go straight to the memory and reprogram it again, and they will get everything.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Callers, hold on. Let me go to my panel, my panelists. Okay. Let me quickly hear from okay, the next person here is Henry Gabriel. Henry Gabriel, please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Yeah,
good evening to you.
Everybody. Good evening, Mr.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, look, can you hear me now? Good evening, everybody.
We can hear you now. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Davis. What I don't understand, why the so-called court we depend on all the time. we complained about before. Why they allowed things like this to happen? I mean, presidential election is important than this governorship election they are doing. They can postpone it either. They can postpone the governorship election and let's focus on the problem we have about the presidential election. What I know, the INEC himself, they knew themselves that Peter Obi is the winner of this election. There's some group I sent it to your page. I don't know if you got it, where they were talking about they should give them 10 things they should follow. Either they give it to Obi or they cancel the election. They knew the INEC is playing some trick. Okay, they say a show election was not loaded, was not fully loaded. Then what about this one that is not up to a month now? They knew the result. The only thing they should be better to do it now than before it's too late. They should just tell Tinubu to return the certificate to Obi. That's it. Because Nigeria is waiting. There's the time we're going to be. They don't do this right thing. Obi cannot control anybody no more. There will be time. If they want to make this right, they should make it right. They should not play with this time because they will play with things like this before for a very long time. But this time around, it's not business as usual. Because everybody's is in pain.
Okay.
People are listening to Obi to calm down. They will calm down to wait to see the outcome. But the outcome will be better. It's gonna be better, I know. But if I pray not to turn other way around, it's gonna be something we never saw in that country gonna happen. We never seen in our life gonna happen in that country. And secondly, people some of them say they are patriotic Nigerians. They forget about this whole they start to romance some things. Like you post something there, it's the same thing. It's just different grammar they put there to confuse some Nigerians. It's delayed.
Okay, so we start now.
Mr. Nigerian, have you seen it now?
Ah, God.
See, can I? Has everybody spoken?
No. It's not. Who is talking? Please, we have people that have not said anything at all. Please, everybody hold on. Just hold on. Let me see the person that I need to call right now. Okay, the next person that I need to speak to us is we take our country back. Is okay, Mr. Victor. Please talk to us.
God bless you, Mr. Nigerian Watch. Mr. Nigerian Watch, I boil past you for this issue, but I have learned to calm myself and watch what is going on, because if anybody just jump into it and we just start talking left and right, we'll get ourselves more angry. Why? Because we've not heard. The lawyer had just given us a hint. There's something more than it that he was trying to do, but he restricts himself from going too further so that the public will not know what is going on. Before I go further, I would like to say thank you, Mr. Nigerian Watch, for giving us this platform. Thank you, every participant here that are hungry to see Nigeria work. It is your right to have a great passion for this because it's your motherland. It's a land we all want to go back to really exercise the gift that God has given us so that we can be made manifest in our country. And I want to thank those people that have been calling in. I want to thank those people on the comment side. I want to thank everybody for what we have been doing. And I called in, and people really did not see what I dig into. You see, what this INEC and what this cabal are going into, they don't know it. They don't know how to rigmarole. You see this formatting. This thing is not like your phone that you can just reformat and everything will just go off. Systems for election are not built like that. If you want to know it, go and exercise your own right to go into it, how this thing is built. You don't just build a system that you want to put 295 million people into, and that system that you built, you just make it open for people to go in and take or delete all information without not having something that nobody will know about. And if you delete everything, the person that did that has access to his own system. That is why the lead man to this case, because this case is going to go criminal. It's definitely going to go criminal. That is why I made mention that the life of that guy that produced this stuff will be at stake. They better protect that guy, because that guy refused to play the ball of Inec and the cabal. That's why he was made to go into the wilderness without not being seen again, so that he will go. By the time this case is moving and dragging, it will end up to bring that guy as a substantial evidence, as a lead evidence, to interpret what INEC and even those guys that INEC employed to be on the IT platform don't know that thing more than the guy that wrote it. There is an equipment into that thing that guy is the only one. He can't give them all. Like if you come to America, and the people that build the system for the electoral body, they have something that is there that if the court gives them permission, they will go in there and pull out all the information that they deleted. Like there was a case in America, they broke an iPhone, they damaged the iPhone, but the motherboard of the iPhone was still, they deleted everything, they not damaged the iPhone, but the motherboard of the iPhone was still intact. What the FBI did was to encrypt and go into the motherboard and still extract, they know where to go, because the consent of the people that produced it came into it, and they got to extract information from it. And when they extract information, they got the call log, because they deleted everything from the system. They still got the call log of that person and brought it out as a substantial evidence to the judge. And the judge had to proceed, and the people now have to proceed and said, this is now a criminal case, apart, we have two cases in one. So they don't know what they are doing. They are getting advice from a normal IT person. But a normal IT person is normal, but the person that wrote it, he knows what he has done. There is a security, there is an equipment, there is a lot of things that he will not open up to everybody. They know he knows. That's why they went and put him in a wilderness that he cannot talk, because he refused to play the ball game. And I want to say one other thing again. We should start talking about, we should presume the plan B. We should presume it in our talk. When Niger Watch was, True Niger was talking, he was talking on a very platonic, like somebody that, we don't know it. Let us pretend we don't know it. But the case here, we know the criminality behind this case. There are two cases. We want to bring the fact that the election was rigged. We also look at the criminality behind it. Who are the partakers of this criminality? The INEC chairman, the people in charge of the switchboard and the IT people. Those are the criminal activities there. There is no way, I beg to be corrected, there is no way you build a device for an election that you can delete everything without an IT person that build it, without not going to and get what he wants to do. Like I told you people earlier on, the body of the judgment is what we should look. We should not come out, because this media in Nigeria, they are working hand in hand. Most of them are working hand in hand with these guys out there. They will tell you that, INEC has been granted this, and there's nothing, the final judgment has been made. But if you call a lawyer, like that lawyer that just spoke now, he spoke a little bit extensive into the body of the judgment, that they have to go in there, inspect. They have not deleted their first judgment, their first proceeding. They've not deleted it. They have to go do the first one, then INEC do the second one. So the reason why OB is doing that is just to substantiate his fact. We should learn to substantiate his fact. And when True Niger was talking under a premises, it is OB. All of us are involved. Because if Obi becomes the president, we are speaking through him. You should not stand under a platform end of this issue. You should talk. You are talking to the public now. You should not be speaking, and you are the way you are speaking. You are already, it's as if you have given up. You are now saying Obi knows. When Obi is a very smart chap, a very smart man.
All right.
And the lawyers behind him are very smart.
Thank
They
you.
don't want to give us everything.
Thank
They've
you.
already
Thank you.
gotten
Thank you.
their part. And that
All
guy,
right.
I
All
still make
right.
mention
All
of
right.
that
All
guy
right.
that did the
Thank you.
software. Please,
Thank you.
we should know that guy is very
All right.
important in this case.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Mr. Elvis, quickly, let me just please, can you tell everyone to like? They have the likes are very, very low. You have
Okay. I
1.6.
didn't even bother checking, to be
Yeah,
honest.
1.6 people watching, 1.6K people watching, only 300 likes. Can they get it up to at least 800 before we
Please, can we
continue?
have
Because
some
we're
likes, my
learning a lot.
people? I beg. Thank you very much, Omoyes, for this. Please, can we have some likes? We currently have 2,400 people watching us across all where we are streaming from. Only on Nigeria Watch is about almost 1.7, watching us. The likes is minimal. Yes, about 1,700 watching us on Nigeria Watch alone, and we have only 300 likes. Even though we not ask, make una give us likes. I beg. Press the like button. Just press the like button, my people. Thank you very much, Omoyeskona, for bringing this to my attention. It's just that there's so much details to do here. It's not very easy for me to see everything. Please press the like. Press the like. Let's take it to 800. I beg. It's possible. Let's do this. Support us to do this, my people. We have a lot of information to give to you today. Our voices needs to go far. When you don't press the like, YouTube will not recommend this video for others. And also help us to share as well. Copy the link and share to other platforms where you belong. Please help us to continue to press the like. We have 469 now. God bless you all that is currently pressing the like. I appreciate this. Please help us to continue to do that now. Let's take it to at least a minimum of 600 is fair. Take the like up. Press it, my people. Press it. I'm waiting. I'm currently looking at here. We have 490. But make gonna press the like. Press and my people. I beg. Press. I'm monitoring it here. We have 507. Let's do 600. 600 will be nice. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press it now. Make we quit doing. Help us to press it. We have a lot to showcase here today. Our voices needs to go far. Help us to press it. We have 544. Let's just do 600. I promise we'll move on. I'm so happy that my attention was drawn to this. Please, guys, on the comment section, always help us. Sometimes when this is not right, just help us. I cannot handle everything by myself. It's not easy here. We have 556. Take it to 600, my people. Press the like, I beg. Take it to 600. 600. Just continue to press it. We are close now. Almost 600 now. We are very, very close. Almost. Yes. Just 25 to go. Just 25 to go. Help us. We have a lot of people calling in. I only one person will handle all this one today. I beg.
The people when they call in, they don't like. Me they like first. They hear us. I beg. Mona fe go like. Mona call back. I beg. Mona get her to 800. 800. Because if you boost them, a lot of people will come, and we're learning a lot here, guys. Please, let's support. Let's just keep liking. 800 is not hard. We're almost there. Get it to 800. Thank you.
No, we will take a break again. Let me pick about 3 calls.
Guys, don't
Good
take you
evening
long.
to
It
you.
don't
Your
take
name
you
and where you're
anything to
calling
like,
us from. Turn down your device.
share
Please
and
hold
like,
on.
guys.
I'm picking a call, please. Hello. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I was just talking
What's your
about
name, sir? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mark, calling from UK.
Thank you very much, brother Mark. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the reconfiguration. Me too. I'm not an IT engineer, so I wouldn't know much. But it appears some of the I'm getting different discretion from some other callers that it's tamper-proof. Are we sure this is equivalent to tamper-proof in Western world? I mean, they could say it's tamper-proof. I'm waiting for Nigeria to come up to first word also. But they could say it's tamper-proof, but are we sure about this? Because I think that's the foundation really of what is going to be the yes or no in Obi's case.
Yeah.
This is the hard evidence that he needs. So really, if I was any Supreme Judge, I would never allow them to go anywhere near it. I said, no, let this case finish. Because another caller say presidential election is different to government election. I think presidential election is it's a bigger one.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's my own view about it. That's all I wanted to add.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from another person right here quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Ogeshi Kimberly, thanks for calling us. Please turn down your TV, please. Turn it down. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Niger Watch.
Hello, madam.
Good evening.
Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Kimberly and I'm calling from Lagos.
Calling from Lagos. Good. Tell us, are you ready to go vote on Saturday?
Of course, I told you like last week, and I kept telling you that's not even an issue. That one is done deal.
Wonderful.
The area I'm talking about, I'm supporting the guy that spoke before. This last person talks about the guy, protection of the guy that built that machine. Because even when that guy himself, when he knew that there could be a lot of manipulations before they took him out from that position, that guy knew there's something that's going to happen. And I believe that he too also had a plan. And then not really because he's from Anambra State or from anywhere, they need to protect that guy. He is going to be of a value and as an SO or anything we can call it a big cross. And also like they talk about backing up cloud. There's this thing about backing up things in the cloud. That guy, you see those informations that we're talking about, information for has.
We lost you. We can't hear you. Hello? We can't hear you at all. Hello? Oh, Nigerian network.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Madam, we can't hear you. Oh, I think we can't hear you at all. We can't hear you. You need to call back. We can't hear you. I'm sorry. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, really, my name is Akrambo. I'm calling from UK. Just security reason why I can tell you my name. I'm calling from direct off my phone.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Good. My brother, I hope you hear broken too very well because I would like to speak heavy broken.
Yes, at the year and well.
Okay, now let's go into it. Like me, where I did here, where I did work. I did work for people when we say we can come off for where we did go catch person for another place. For the like as you do Obodo Nigeria, if you go catch us only for Obodo US.
Okay.
Now they kind of work on that they do. This thing when on the talk, you are very good people. Every analysis, all of now they give and well.
Yeah.
But what I can only advise Nigeria watch, don't be worried. Stay calm.
Okay.
Because the person when do that machine, when prepare that thing, except say they kill him or they bury him, now they know if you see the whole secret. Because this way they talk, even if you burn that thing, it be like when plane get accident. You get what they call a black box when they inside.
Yes.
No matter anywhere for put, when they bring and come the information they inside. One, because the part of work when they use and to how they design and a special work because of in case of a near future for many, many years for other people to take example from. So that they do them very well and that they keep whatever anything they don't enter inside. Yes, the fee go remove them or like as I say, they'll go delete, configure, whatever as they talk them. Yes, they can do them. But the main key part when they inside, if that guy go see him, even if they say make me go pick up, I will bring him come outside. You know, before they go into this thing, before them they hit their hand for just say, "Wanna go court, wanna go court, wanna go court." After wanna go court, they know what they're doing, but they forgot one thing. Say now, person when God don't put looking for belly, I go know I go to remove them. They forget that thing. Now when they realize that thing, I begin to put that guy on the ground. Mark you, whether even the guy come out enter the ground or not. If Obi and the people, every one of us walk and well, the people can go bring that thing, all of them go come out. You cannot take and go because our people were trained for that work and they day inside. Because I will make something, I know the end of that thing. That is the number one I tell you. 2, make everyone not to panic. God can talk whatever they want to talk. Or except they use that old cargo of Nigerian system. Take mago, talk, they just quench like that. But if they won't make the truth come out, even though that 10 billion people put their hand that day, whatever they record that day, they burn that machine, they go bring her come outside. We go bring her come outside. Our team go bring her come outside. So that is the way I tell honor. Forget what all those things talk. And the man when we all they stand for, now we don't know him. Now they call him small picking to be himself. Now we don't know him. Now they call him small picking because him a very smart and intelligent person. I don't meet him one-on-one. We don't meet for America. We don't meet for other places. But I did tell you, he know what he's doing. And what did they do? Will come outside.
Thank you, sir.
So this thing will end in a situation the way they go. The man they put it when they call his name, say, nah, they let. He know what is going to happen. He know the fire when they hold up. This thing will end. Maybe revolution will come because if they don't give the truth, okay, then when you go read, those who know the truth will start coming out. Plenty people like us, plenty will come tell us, see how it be. So that is where we hold.
Bless you,
but first of all, for the peacemaking, may they allow them go vote. Why they go vote? We say, 1, make it get many states when go follow and they argue and say this thing one and they talk now line and this one be the truth. Because only one person not go feed it to everybody. So but if you get the people all the way, like I was talking, I say vote the way, he go get more power in any way where they put them. People go to follow more because people are the power. Then I which one I don't show. And I clap for your hand because he changed Nigeria completely. The change when he changed Nigeria, he make them know say yes, now we be the people.
Exactly.
Now we be the structure. So then even if you rule, you no rule, you have turned Nigeria history upside down. You have bringing the big pillar of Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
That is number 1. Number 2, more no worry, we get Nigerian boys when they walk from one place to another. Okay, let me use one language before when they talk. When we this small, when our parents for over they talk. See, I didn't do how go speak and make. Oh my God, my phone. I call on with another phone says you know they go. So I decided to use my direct phone to call. Anyway, people when have you okay, all of now they fly plane. When you come to another country, you know people when they say when go check whether you go fit enter or not.
I know.
That kind of machine I they use. That machine, whatever I record, you know they can come out. Whether they carry drugs, or they be enemy or be killer for place or this one. As soon as you enter that machine, we will catch you come out wherever you go. It's like when they carry that machine go out anywhere. They go bring that con, they go catch and come outside.
Thank you, sir.
It's not easy to go run that machine. That is why they know. That's why they know comply. One I just say they put that for server, they put like yes, fine. They block and a flight mode, they put that no matter where you know go open. That server is ready to carry anything. Even 10 times presidential election plus governorship election go carry them. They don't need to configure everything. But I think if they do that, they'll be able to delete things come out. Yes, they'll feel delete them from the plant place of it, but inside the deep hole, which I don't feel measure the phone for you because they will know so I won't know the thing I talk about. They're not going to feel I don't feel talk that thing for
No, we understand. You need to protect yourself, Baba. No wahala.
Yeah.
You know.
So they're not going to break enter inside that thing. That's why they feel all those other na chicken pigs product they talk. That man, if you want to move on, we go move on in 3 days. We go move on for other place already day. Okay. So that is your thing.
Thank you.
First of all, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your good work when they do. Thank you for how you people, all the resilience, all the power, the women. Oh man, when I watch many people will shed tears. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you too.
Thank you.
Now God will bless you too. Bye, sir.
Yeah,
okay,
bye.
sir. Bye. I see that one a very vital information, but we start now you go know. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
much.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I can hear you. Good evening to you.
I called you. I called earlier. My name is Charles from the UK.
Yes.
If you permit me, I just want to correct an impression. Okay.
Okay.
You know, if I've been listening to your panel and the videos you've played and conversations from contributions from other people, you can see it underscores what I was trying to say, that you shouldn't just listen to the take the headlines of the Nigerian newspapers and run with it. You need to look at the facts of that case. Inec, the appeal court did not stop the request from Labour Party.
No,
what the
did anybody said they stopped it?
What? They didn't. Don't forget that Labour Party went to court before Inec.
Yeah, but we didn't. Nobody said that it was stopped, sir. That's what I'm saying. Say it like this. And two, let me quickly correct you. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me correct you. We don't take headlines of newspaper and run away with it. We work so hard to do our research. We make sure before we come on air, we have three informations for different articles before we come here.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So, like I said, I want to correct an impression because when I called earlier, I listened to people that called after me that were calling me a bad person and all of that. That we're on this panel.
Yeah, but that's it. Not everybody will agree with this. You shouldn't take it personal.
I said I want to correct an impression, right? It doesn't mean that when somebody has a different view, that means the person is an enemy.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
I am a certified information systems auditor. You can Google it and understand what that means. Labour Party hasn't lost anything. Why I called in was because I had the impression that was created here. It looks as if we have lost everything. BVAS is only a component, just one element of the evidences that Labour Party is presenting to the court. Some people were on ground to make copies of the result sheets of those elections from their polling units, right? Those pictures you are seeing that are flying all over internet, it was people that mobilized them to snap those pictures. Some of us in the diaspora contributed money and planted people on the ground in those polling units to make sure we gather those evidences. That is what the P2B is even going to court with, not evidences from Labour Party agents, if you don't know. Some of those things you are seeing were mobilized by obedience on their own, independent of Labour Party.
Okay.
So when people call on your show to talk, I think it's good that you listen and understand what the person is saying.
No,
I know the contribution.
Everybody, I listen to you, but it doesn't mean my panelists cannot oppose you, sir. You keep emphasizing on that. Anybody can oppose anybody here, sir. You can't force them to agree with you.
I didn't say they should agree with me.
That's what I'm saying. You keep talking on that.
Not just assume. Wait now. They should not just assume that the person is calling from the enemy camp.
You know, say we don't too suffer, my brother, not too verse. We don't too suffer. We don't call no who be who again.
Yeah, I want to. That's why I want to correct something, right? I listen to your show all the time.
Thank you.
It's no longer I left Nigeria. I have my people on ground. If there is anybody that wants P2B to win, I am the first person. Because
Wonderful.
I don't want to tell you my personal experiences. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But the point I'm trying to make is that don't forget there are people that are watching your show who may not have the opportunity of calling
To
in.
call in at all. Yes, you are right. You are right.
So, in order to correct that impression, that was why I called, so that we don't just pick what the headline is saying and begin to analyze it. You need to look at the substance of. If you listen to that lawyer that somebody interviewed on Njenje Misha that you just played, you understand that what the court says is that before anything is done on those devices, Labour Party will have access to.
But that is the same thing I read.
Please, one moment. Why he's on? Please, Niger Watch.
Hold on, see him.
Why he's on air?
Please hold on. I don't know if you were here when I was reading the newspaper. Were you here?
Please, why?
Hold on, now see him, please. No, okay. Yes. If you were here when I was reading the newspaper, that is exactly what I read on that newspaper. That before the reconfiguration can take place, Labour Party must assess the BVAS. So there's nothing like newspaper or what the lawyer said. Nothing is different there. Everything is the same.
So we're all saying the same thing. So the important thing is that the point I'm trying to make is that Labour Party has not lost the evidence
they need to prove their case. That's the point we are trying to make.
Yeah, but that shouldn't stop some Nigerians from being angry if, you know, for the reconfiguration at all, you know, some people is not accepting it.
That configuration will be done after Labour Party is satisfied with the information that they're able to get.
But there's no time, sir. There's no time. We have less than 72 hours for election.
INEC cannot do anything on those devices until Labour Party is satisfied with the information they are getting. That is just that is one thing I want to understand.
Hold on.
Augusta, what about before now? They are tempered it. What about before now?
Please, no, sir. Please don't just talk like that. Hold on, please. Two people can't be talking at the same time. CM, go ahead. You wanted to ask a question.
Yes. What I want to express is this: we've heard what the lawyer said. The lawyer is talking of taking whatever information, backing it up somewhere before, so that Labour Party can have access to that. That's what the lawyer said. Now, my fear,
okay, that's
is that not what the lawyer said? The lawyer was saying of.
You can play it again.
Lawyer was talking of.
I don't need
to lawyer was saying sort of storing it somewhere. The information, so that
that's what the lawyer said.
Okay,
is that not what the lawyer said?
Okay, hold on, CM, please. Everybody, hold on.
Okay.
Please, everybody talking.
Okay,
play. I have headache. When I say hold on, please just respect that. God bless you all. Now, caller, wait till lawyer talk. Tell us.
What the lawyer is saying is this: that the request, the prayer from Labour Party to have access to the information before the configuration was granted, right? Labour Party went to court first to have forensic access to the information.
No, they only granted them today access, sir. They only just
That's what I'm telling you. That was the first prayer. Like I said, Labour Party went to court first before INEC. What was Labour Party's request in the first place? The request was to have access to election materials.
But everything was done today now. The way you are saying first, it looked like the other one happened 10 years ago. Everything was done today. So newspaper carried it the same time.
We need to put it in perspective.
Mr. Naja, they use lawyer terms for you. It means the same thing.
What?
Anyway, that's okay.
No, caller, please. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Yeah, somebody said something on the panel. What did you say, sir?
I said he's trying to make use of the law terminology to bring his point forward. He's still on the track. You are the one not getting it. He's trying to make use of the law terms.
No, I'm not the one. It's him and CMO. CM said something. He said no, not me.
What the lawyer said? You know, the lawyer was talking when he moved his hand as backwards. He said it will be sort of taking it and then backing it or storing it. That is where INEC, if Labour want access, they will keep it and they reconfigure. That's what I'm saying. Lawyer said it. So my fear is, even before they back it, they can tamper with it. An organization that didn't upload this thing, how can you trust them from now on? They refused to upload. We watched a video.
All right, let me ask
caller.
Let me ask caller, please. It's okay, CM. Thank you. Caller, can you trust INEC in all this?
Like I said, nobody is giving INEC any form of trust. And that is why I said the BVAS is one element of evidence that Labour Party is taking to court. And I told you that those pictures you are seeing flying all over the place, where people are counting LUP, snapping pictures and all of that, we are mobilized by some people. And that's why I said,
plus us, not there's some people we are part of it. We were covering 5 states at the same time.
Can I ask you a question, please?
No, hold on, please.
Hold on. On your show and has an opinion and a divergent view, that does not mean the person is calling from the enemy camp.
No. Depend on how you listen. You keep. I said it before. You kept emphasizing on that particular area. When you are giving your submission, and when the people, the viewers, the spectators, the panelists are not satisfied with your submission, they might suspect you, because we have lots of enemies who are coming from APC and PDP. But the way you've spoken right now, it shows that you are one of us. You are one of the consecrated, obedient movement. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in.
Can I ask him a question, please?
Okay, when I want to ask a question again,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
no need of, we spent too much
It's
time.
very simple question.
Hold on, sir. He's gone already. It's okay. I have a caller, please. Hello, thank you very much, madam. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Everyone. Yeah, I've not been able to contribute to the discussion for a while because I'm just recuperating from
the shock.
Under the weather a bit, but I'm getting there.
Okay.
You know, what I wanted to say is that INEC, from the onset, all these things are pre-planned. That's more reason why they were insisting go to court. It's something that they've already pre-planned on what to do, when it gets to court, what they are going to do next. It's just everything is pre-planned, but it's up to Nigerian people to either let them get away with it or stand up to them.
I'm not part of it. For me, I don't trust them at all.
They pre-planned everything. That's why you see the INEC chairman was very he didn't care even when they were telling him to do the right thing. Didn't care. He's saying go to court. This is because they already know what they are going to do in the court. So all these things are pre-planned. It's just sad that we have leaders who lack integrity. You know, that's the saddest part of the whole thing. And I keep saying, so long as these things keep happening in Nigeria, things will never change. Because we have people, there's no integrity. They can be lying and be deceiving people publicly without any consequences.
Okay.
I was listening to Wike yesterday, and Wike was saying, he was still talking about integrity. Where is the integrity? He's still talking about integrity after everything that he did in the open, after all the voices that we saw, after that we heard, and he's still coming out to deceive people and talking about integrity. These people have no iota of shame. No shame again. People, Papa, parents, I don't understand. They come out in the public and lie, then say integrity. Where is the integrity? Where is the integrity?
Okay,
it's sad, honestly. It's sad. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right.
You.
Callers, please. Let me also attend to okay. All right, my brother Bright Asamota, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother.
And
Thank you.
Good evening, my fellow panelists and the people listening around the world. I'm just I'm just too weak this evening. You know, I'm tired. You know, I once had a country, but I think I'm now. I seems like somebody who does not have a country anymore. You see, I as a person, when I'm looking at issues, I don't just go through where everybody just points to. I try to go through another route because there's a saying that you don't look at the sun from one direction. You know, you see, this issue of this court, you know, we go into court to make our, you know, our case with Inec, and the Inec also going to court for the BVAS. First of all, before you solve issues, you don't solve it from the top. You have to take it from the grassroots. We all are Nigerians here, and we know why most of us, we left our country and found ourselves wherever we find ourselves around the world today. You see, we live in a country that is, you know, it is, if there is other words above corruption, you know, we should use that to, you know, to classify the country we come from. A lot of things have happened before this election. We should not be carried away with what we are seeing and on TV, what the lawyers and everybody is saying. We already know the country where we came from. If the INEC chairman came to the Chatham House, in the international press, he made a confirmation that the BVAS was going to assure us in this election. And it was the same person on that day. He was reading the result, and people were contesting the result, and he was not listening to anybody. That's enough for we to know that all these things have been planned beforehand. Let me take you back. Before the election, we had battalions coming to Lagos. Soldiers, everybody was carried away and said, oh, we are the one winning this election. But today, Lagos, look at my Igbo brothers, many of their shops have been burned down in Lagos. Nobody has been brought to book. On the day of the election, we saw people on the social media that were even, threatening voters that if you vote other party here, you will have yourself to blame. And their pictures are everywhere. Nobody has been brought to book. If by the grassroots we have not held anybody accountable, we are talking about the top. How do we have a country at the end of the day?
All right.
Because I'm scared because I said something yesterday. Some people were not, they didn't see it. I'm not trying to. I love my country, but the way things are now, the country is already in a state of anarchy.
Okay.
The Supreme Court has already said, just give me 1 minute. The Supreme Court has said, okay, let the money go back to the circulation. And central banks since those days have kept quiet. They have left the people in disarray. What is really going on in Nigeria? Buhari is nowhere to be found. Everybody is just assuming. What if it ends the way NSAS ends? What happens to us?
Okay.
That is my question.
It's sad. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Buhari has returned back to Nigeria this evening.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. The same INEC who promised us here and there, according to Bright Asemota, what he just said right now, I'd like to support him, by putting what INEC, is their statement in Chatham House. I would like to, especially their chairman, what he said at Chatham House. Let's listen to this quickly.
Inclusive elections constitute an essential part of democracy. And that's the reason why in our commission we regularly speak of our commitment to free, fair, credible, transparent, verifiable, and inclusive elections. And over the years, we have worked with various stakeholders to increase the participation of young people and women.
Unayeram, free and fair. Let me play it one more time.
Inclusive elections constitute an essential part of democracy. And that's the reason why in our commission we regularly speak of our commitment to free, fair, credible, transparent, verifiable, and inclusive elections.
1, it was not a free and fair election. 2, it was not a verifiable election. They did not allow us, nothing. So you see, as they talk, we tally them, they go. Now, so that's what we're doing here. Let me pick this last call. We need to start taking videos right now. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please.
That was breaking news. Inec to set to postpone after this election.
Hold on, sir. Somebody's talking on the phone. Let the person finish. Hello. Talk to us, madam.
Yes. Good afternoon. Thank you guys for what you're doing. This is really amazing. I'm calling from Chicago in America.
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
So, yeah, this is amazing what you guys are doing. So what I want to say, somebody was talking about the BVAS and how can we trust INEC? And what I want to say about that is there is a trail. So in computers, there's always a trail that is left. And so even if they go and try and remove it, there's always something that is going to be able to, like, they can't delete everything. And they will use the dates to be able to bring it back. So we should just trust that that will happen. And then the other thing I want to say, this video you're playing about the INEC chairman, I've done a little bit of research about him. I understand that he has his degree from Oxford and Cambridge. I was wondering if it's possible for us to start a hashtag where we would say they should take those degrees back from him. Because I know that as an alumni, you have to represent your alma mater well. And he hasn't done that. For somebody that Nigeria sent to school on scholarship to those kind of schools abroad, and this is what he's giving to us, I think he owes us that much. So that's just my suggestion. If we can start a hashtag, the schools will see that, because I'm sure they are not proud of what he's doing, causing this kind of chaos in our country.
Exactly.
So that's just my own submission.
Thank you very much.
We have to fight these people every way that we can, not one way, every way we can think of, because if it doesn't hit them hard, they will not stop.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Why the caller is still there? Why can't we make a written reply to maybe the Oxford University Alumni Union? Talk to them, write a letter, and you see. Let's see if I can get a reply.
How are you sure this is not the exact result they want?
Hold on now. Hold on, please. Somebody's still on the phone. Hello, madam. Did you get that?
No, what did he say?
CM, go ahead.
I was saying, although hashtag whatever can go far is true, but contacting the Oxford University alumni office, sort of stating this type of case to them, there should be a reply. They will say, oh, they can punish, or they can punish, or they can bring it up against, because this is a very...
They won't do it. You know what? Because even Tinubu that claimed that he went to school in Chicago here, it's private. You understand? Because there's power in numbers. So if we do a hashtag and we as Nigerian citizens are saying, we have suffered enough in the hands of these people. These people are supposed to be notable people in society, and this is what they are doing. It's not that these people don't know. The American institutions and all of these places, they know what these people are doing. But if we do not fight it, they're going to keep a blind eye. Because remember, they are sending money to this school. Their children are going to this school. This is where our wealth is going to. So if we don't fight it, they won't fight for us. So the West won't fight for us. So
are you assuming that the West wants the betterment for us?
But if we start a hashtag and we make noise about it, then they will be forced, because they like to look good. They will be forced to respond.
Okay.
I completely agree. I completely 100% agree. Yes.
So the West will come and save us.
That's not what we are saying, Mr. Two Niger. That is not what we are saying. Please stay in one place.
Niger Watch. My interest is that the Independent National Electoral Commission will schedule the election.
You can't pass information like that when the whole world is talking.
Can everybody calm down?
Everybody should wait now. Everybody's just talking. This one is passing information. The other one is passing. It doesn't work like that. When it happens like that, it becomes a noise. Everybody should understand, please. Mr. Edwin, where did you get your information from?
This is about 45 minutes ago. And it's Niger News.
Who is Niger News?
Niger News from Nigeria. It's even on Inec press briefing right now.
Sir.
If you want me, I send it to you.
Get it from? Where did you send it to?
I said, if you want, I can send it to you.
That's what I'm saying. But where did you get it from, sir?
Wait, NigeriaNews.com. NigeriaNews.com.
All these are blogs. I've said it before. You can't see something on blog and you pass it. In fact, you're supposed to even pass something like that on the private chat. You can't just pass it on air, sir. It's not right.
Okay.
You are not helping me.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Because I've checked all the mainstream media. I can't see anything like that. You people wait. Like I told you guys, I'm not here to look down on any other blog or whatever. I work with mainstream medias. As long as channels arise, any other mainstream media they don't carry it, I cannot talk about it. I'm sorry. And I've checked everywhere. No newspaper have carried it. One Niger News carries something. It doesn't work like that, sir. Please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please turn down your system. Turn down your system, madam. Madam, you have so much noise on your background.
My name is Subidan Momo.
Thank you. Where are you calling from? Good evening to you.
I'm calling from UK.
Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
We are so sober here because it's as if we don't have country. People laughed at us at work. They asked us, what type of country are you people living in? That all this type of thing is happening. The whole world is seeing us. It's a big shame that they should tell that Inec man to look for a solution to this problem before it gets out of hand. We've suffered enough. This country is not for one person. It's not something that you can inherit from someone. That's this is my father's property. I can inherit.
We can't hear you anymore, madam. Hello? Hello, we can't hear you. Unfortunately, we need to go. Thank you. I can't hear you. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on. You know, I would like to re-echo this again. One space is free right now. Whoever that is trying to come in, you know, we have one space left. All right. I want to put this here. If you're one of our panelists here and you have information to pass to me, put it on the private chat and draw my attention to it. You know, let me see the information and be the one to say it on air. We have only one moderator here. You know, thank you very much. God bless you all. All right. Let's move on now to another situation that we have here. This morning, you know, they said, I think Alaba or so, the market in Alaba, I guess, you know, ablaze. Let's watch this quickly.
This is happening live. Today, Wednesday, 8th March, 2023. This is happening live. Akere Market, Olodia Papa, Lagos.
Okay, Papa.
Burnt down completely. And the security man was killed while he was begging them not to burn the market. What have these men do to them? What have these men done? They are not politicians. They are not getting from politicians. Nobody even remember them. Look at how Akere Market is. Look at the streets of Akere. Very dilapidated. Nobody cares. No one knows. They are here just managing, trying to feed their family, trying to make ends meet. But the stupid politicians, when they finish eating the money, they collect the this and they go and build houses, buy exotic cars and drive. When the masses that are suffering, you still come and attack them, destroy their properties. What are you doing this for? What is it for? You have gotten the ticket. What else do you want from the masses? What else do you want from these men? From these men that are trying to make ends meet. What do you want from them? What is their fate? What is their fate? The children that you have taken away food from their table, their cry will has reached God, and you will pay for it. The cry of these children has reached God. Look at these men now. Look at how they are. Look at them. Look at what you have caused them. Nigerian politicians, cool down for Jesus. There is God. In everything you do, think about it. Whatever thing you want to do, think twice before you do it. Why burn down people's properties? What are you burning it for? What have they done to you? What is all this for? What is all this for?
What is happening? Are we not in the democracy world again?
Can you imagine, my sister? Can you imagine?
Anybody can come back and have free speech.
Jesus. Jesus. Look at. What is going on? What have we done to you politicians? What is the meaning of this? Please, Nigerian, if you are watching this, wherever you are, please spread this message. Save the land, because the thing is getting out of hand. Share it to reach the politicians. Let them know that what they are doing is not good. Let them know that what they are doing is not good. We voted. You rig election. You have given it to who you want to give to. We remain calm. We are not protesting. We didn't do anything. Why they attack again? Why are you attacking us? Why are you attacking the poor masses? That they don't even know the road to the government house. Nobody knows them. If they don't hustle, they will not eat.
This is very sad. This happened this morning. The security man right there in the market tried to stop those guys who came to set the place ablaze, and they killed him, you know, and they set the whole market ablaze. I remember the main occupants of this market are Igbo people. You know, this is one of the things that we are talking about, tribalism. When you promote tribalism, it doesn't matter if you promote it in your house or on air or on a mainstream or whatever. This is the result. It doesn't matter. This is the result. You know, tribalism. This, you see what is happening now. The Yorubas, you know, some of the Yorubas in Lagos, they are fighting the Igbos now for a reason I don't know. But meanwhile, Badebo visited them. Let's listen to what you have to say here.
Badebo has given us support. He come here, he don't come here empty-handed. He come here with something.
So Badebo visited the market there, and he promised everybody, in fact, he gave them an instant money, and he promised that immediately he assumed office as the next governor of Lagos State, he will build a brand new market for all the Igbo people there. You know, so please let's listen to it.
Badebo has given us support. He come here, he don't come here empty-handed. He come here with something. He give us money that we should rebuild our market. In fact, after Saturdays, when all of us do the needful, vote him into power, that he's going to come here and rebuild this market by himself. Protect your vote. Governor, what will our kids want to eat? What will our family eat? I am responsible to my family. What will my children eat? That's what I stand for. You need to follow me to our house. You fall away from here. What will my family eat? I have a brown, lovely children. What will my family eat? Let me ask you something. Who will vote the retire? I will press your vote for you. If you are pressing what you do, I will press your vote.
All right. So this other video is when he was leaving, and you know, let's see to this.
This is happening live.
No, not that one. Sorry, guys. I think, okay, yeah. This evening, they sent this one out to us.
Convoy. It is either Badebo or no any other person. We are here live and direct. Come Saturday, Badebo becomes the next governor of Lagos State. We are reporting live. Look at the entourage. Here are our people. New Lagos! New Lagos! New Lagos! Saturday! Saturday! LP! LP! Obedient! Obedient! Saturday! LP! Yes, that is our people. That is our people. That is our people. Yes, reporting live. Yeah, you can see the convoy, you can see the entourage. You are live and direct. The whole Ikeja has stood up for Badebo, and it is either Badebo or no any other person.
All right. As we speak right now, Sanwo-Olu is in trouble. Let's hear from him. Let's hear what Sanwo-Olu have to say here on what happened in NSAS.
All right, thank you. So, very quickly, when we talk about young people, when we look at the legacy of the first 4 years of the Governor Sanwo-Olu administration, you talk about infrastructure, you're big on that. You talk about what you've done in maternal mortality. But one thing that the young people talk about is your response to the NSAS protest. Lagos State was the epicenter. I'm sure you didn't imagine that you'd come for an interview and not speak about that. That's okay. Because that's one of the grievances of the young people and why they say they're not going to vote for you on Saturday. So, In terms of the role that you played, are there lessons from how you handled or responded to the young people's agitations for NSAS in 2020? Hold on a second, sir, please. And also, in responding to that, what would you have done better? Because the young people are listening, it's big on their hearts, and so they want you to speak to them as their chief executive officer, how you would have handled their agitations perhaps better, because they felt that they were, you put them in a very precarious situation, and that there's some errors that you denied that actually happened. And the second part of that question is on security. A few minutes ago, you talked about the fact that with the security, you didn't attend debates for that. However, many Lagosians can't say that. They are on the streets of Lagos and they're afraid, and unlike you, sir, they don't have the security protection that your office offers. So do you think security has fared better in the 4 years of you being governor, and how better would you handle security in Lagos?
I would have wanted a longer time to explain, because you've touched on very critical things. My role played, lessons learned, absolutely. There's no leader that will, worth his while, that will not do, a forensic analysis of what happened. But
you can listen to his excuse on what happened in NSAS. So finally, they don't cash out. You can listen to this. Very, very important.
Security. A few minutes ago, you talked about the fact that with the security, you didn't attend debates for that. However, many Lagosians can't say that. They are on the streets of Lagos and they're afraid, and unlike you, sir, they don't have the security protection that your office offers. So do you think security has fared better in the 4 years of you being governor, and how better would you handle security in Lagos?
I would have wanted a longer time to explain, because you've touched on very critical things. My role played, lessons learned, absolutely. There's no leader that will, worth his while, that will not do, a forensic analysis of what happened. But if you want to, for once, just drop it, right, and do a role play, put yourself in my situation and, just watch and not listen to what I think I want to hear, but hear what truly actually happened, and not just social media, In fact, the NSAS had started almost 3 weeks before that incident of October 20, almost 3 weeks. So it had built up, in itself in various locations. People have come to some certain locations as a place where they can always aggregate on a daily basis. I was the first governor that went there to meet with them nationwide. It didn't start in Lagos, but when it got to, I was the first, right? Waters and all sorts. That's the price of leadership. I was one that took the 4-4 or the 5-for-5 to Mr. President with pictures, with everything. I was the first that set up, right, a fund for people that were either had been molested by police to come forward and get restitution. Right, I was the first. I was the first that set up, a tribunal and a panel. In all of these things, I was the first. Move forward. The incident on that night happened. I was in my house with some cabinet members when it happened, so we didn't have an idea at all. In terms of the question they asked, who ordered the shooting and also, who ordered for a CPS not to listen to me when I went to Magodo the other day? So you can see who ordered that. We had election last Saturday. There were more military out there, than police. Who ordered? It's not in my remit. It's not in my space. But if we just drop it for 1 second and just do a role play, right, and ask what were my own actions before, during, and after. I went out that night. I went to all the hospitals, that we could have patients. I went out at 12 midnight, right, and I saw things for myself. And I reported what I saw. 8 o'clock the following morning. At 10, 11 o'clock, things could have changed. But I reported what I saw, right? And I would not deny what I didn't see to what the people want me to say. And I want to speak to the...
Okay, hold on, guys. Let me put this straight. What Sanwo-Olu is saying here, that in the morning, he went there to the scene on that NSAS. He reported what he saw, according to him. Okay. And another story now came out maybe after he went there. That's what he's claiming. Then what now happened? How come he did not come out again? Because his reports, he denied that nobody was hurt, or rather nobody was killed. That's what he's trying to say. He could not mention that there. Okay, fine. That's fine. We understand. You reported what you saw. in the morning. Let's say 6 a.m. in the morning. More journal, more talking well. So what happened? Maybe after 10 a.m., you now get to realize that people died, you know, in on that rally, in protest rather. How come you did not come out again till today to confirm that people died in NSAS? That is the plight of the people. He's telling us that I reported what I saw. What you saw, let's assume you went there in the morning, 6, 7, 8 a.m. Now, after that time, a report came back that somebody died till today. How come you could not stand it and talk to the world? In fact, even CNN, this man is not telling us the truth. I reported what I saw. He lied. He reported from the local or the national mainstream media and all that. Fine. CNN, after a couple of days, asking question again. You know, they asked him, did anybody die? He said no. So what, you know, I don't understand. Make we move on. No, move on. Let's listen. I reported what I saw. I would like to take it from there again.
That went there to meet with them nationwide. It didn't start in Lagos, but when it got to, I was the first, right? Waters and all sorts. That's the price of leadership. I was one that took the 4-4 or the 5-for-5 to Mr. President with pictures, with everything. I was the first that set up, right, a fund for people that were either had been molested by police to come forward and get restitution. Right, I was the first. I was the first that set up, you know, a tribunal and a panel. In all of these things, I was the first. Move forward. The incident on that night happened. I was in my house with some cabinet members when it happened, so we didn't have an idea at all. In terms of the question they asked, you know, who ordered the shooting and also, who ordered for a CPS not to listen to me when I went to Magodo the other day? So you can see who ordered that. We had election last Saturday. There were more military out there, you know, than police. Who ordered? It's not in my remit. It's not in my space. But if we just drop it for 1 second and just do a role play, right, and ask what were my own actions before, during, and after. I went out that night. I went to all the hospitals, you know, that we could have patients. I went out at 12 midnight, right, and I saw things for myself. And I reported what I saw. 8 o'clock the following morning. At 10, 11 o'clock, things could have changed, but I reported what I saw, right? And I would not.
Things could have changed after 8 a.m. After, you know, what happened? We are getting this right because I know I'm going to lie for your head. Let's say it how it is. Things could have changed, right? So after you reported what you saw, and now you are confirming things would have changed. Now you are indirectly confirming that you know that things later changed. How come as a governor, the executive governor of a state where some of the protesters were murdered, killed, shot to death, how come you did not come out again to readdress the nation, or rather the world, till today? Till today. This man not come out.
Not in my remit. It's not in my space. But if we just drop it for 1 second and just do a role play, right, and ask what were my own actions before, during, and after. I went out that night. I went to all the hospitals, you know, that we could have patients. I went out at 12 midnight, right, and I saw things for myself. And I reported what I saw. 8 o'clock the following morning. At 10, 11 o'clock, things could have changed, but I reported what I saw, right? And I would not deny what I didn't see to what people want me to say. And I want to speak to the youth and say that indeed, I am a father, I'm a leader, I'm a man that truly understands the pain
emotional black
that parents bear, the challenge that you have as a young person. I have been a startup myself. At 25, I owned a small company that crashed at 26. I've lost money before. I understand what it is for a young person to be out there sweating yourself out and not being able to meet up what it is. So I will be the least person that will disenfranchise or that will mess them up. So the lessons and the learning of NSAS is not lost on me. Will we do a few things differently? Yes, we will, right? But I just need to say that we
Do you guys also know that the governorship debates, this man deliberately refused to attend that governorship debate? Exactly what his principal did. His principal at Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not attend any debate. In fact, did not grant any interview in Nigeria. Right? Okay, fine. He followed the same lane. And they asked him on this video, because of time, I'm not going to go back to it. They asked him, so how come you did not attend the governorship debate? He said, you know, he could not stand on the same platform with one of the candidates. And, you know, Arise correspondent there, a presenter now said, oh, you mean Jando? And he skipped that. More continue.
The least person that would disenfranchise or that would mess them up. So the lessons and the learning of NSAS is not lost on me. Will we do a few things differently? Yes, we will, right? But I just need to say that we need to leave this idea around there was a big bust that happened. No. And one other thing, right? All of the people, and I'm saying this for the first time on national TV, all of the people that claim that they were either injured or they were affected in one form or the other, I, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, have reached out to them and I've supported them. I've given them jobs, I've given them empowerment, I've given them things for them to start with. And that's why you don't see anybody during this campaign trail coming out to say that I was an NSAS event, something, I lost something, and because I have taken it up, and I feel that is not a thing for the papers. That is something for me as a father, as a leader, to do for them and clear this hair around it. Don't forget, it was 2022 that we had COVID. I lost citizens. After that event of 2020, it was October, in December, we lost the highest number of fatality on COVID based on all of the things that happened. We lost 7-8 professors in 1 week. And so let's be big and see the bigger picture, right? And people have asked me, you know, what are the things, you know, that always bleeds your heart when you wake up? Is the fact that my young kids, my unicorns, my self-start young people do not do a role play for 1 second. Don't put things in your head that this is the only way and that's what has happened. No, just for 1 second, drop it and do a reflective mode and play it back. It wasn't a flash incident. It was an incident that has piled up for 3 weeks. For 3 weeks. And for whatever reason, I didn't have control. I don't control the police. I don't control the media. We've still on the conversation. Just to do state police, we've been on it for 3-4 years. We've been on it. And to answer your second question on security, that has been. I was, and Almighty Dr. Ruben is here. We were both on the first board of the Lagos State Security Trust Fund. I was one of the people that set it up. And that has been a model that is helping us to fully equip, you know, the Lagos State Police Command, including buying diesel, buying fuel, buying everything for them. At some point, I had to buy ammunition for them just to keep them safe. Vehicles, those runs into hundreds. That's a minimum I can do. Encourage them, you know, but for them to do the policing, that's their role, right? And for as long as it's still a national, you know, health agency with just a small dotted line with me.
All right, we'll stop that video right there. Thank you very much, my people. 1 minute, my people. Let me put this on the screen. Okay, that is it right there. Just in, INEC postponed governorship election by 1 week. You know, the pressure. Nigerians, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all Nigerians. Anyone that can hear my voice now and those that cannot hear my voice, I want to say thank you to all of, in fact, especially those of you that play this major role of unison. For the first time, we are united. We are fighting. The energy, I don't know where it's coming from. I want to say thank you to all Nigerians all over the world. May God bless you all. This is the first time. These people are beginning to see now that that our energy are more than theirs. Just look, although there's not enough information, the Independent National Electoral Commission has postponed the governorship elections, state assembly elections scheduled to hold on the 11th by 1 week. The election will now be held on March 18. Yeah, it's just next week. That's fine. But at least they're giving a week. And I bet you they will postpone again. Even that next week not go work. This is what we call pressure. We are talking. Some people will call here. No, make an account. I want to not talk again. Not that. Do you know the power of social media? Have you ever realized that whenever we are passing through stuff in Nigeria, when we cry to government, they don't listen to us. But when we cry to social media, they will listen to us. Look at Sanwo-Olu just now. You know, he was talking. You can see the way he was talking. He was shivering because he was on air, on social media. You know what that means? But go meet him for your office, whether I go talk to you like that. What are you talking about? Do you know what the power of camera? You don't know. That's why sometimes you try to stop us, don't talk. We cannot continue like this. The fight that we all are engaging on right now, our forefathers, they engaged on it, but they could not succeed. We are doing it now. We are almost there. Let's continue to push. Let me start hearing from everybody here. I would like to start with CM. You know, CM. No, CM, you don't talk to us before.
Nigeria Watch.
Okay.
Nigeria Watch.
Who's talking?
It's me, Bishop. I've been listening.
Okay, hold on. Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, Bishop, you don't talk to us since Nabi.
I mean, like that should be like 3 hours ago.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
hold on.
I just want to say,
I'll get back to you. Okay, Bishop, talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yeah, first of all, I want to talk about Sanwo-Olu. Actually, I watched him today, and if you listen, one of the words he said, "Put yourself in my shoes," and that really got to me. I'm asking myself, how many times has a politician put themselves in your shoes?
Exactly.
When you are hungry, when you cannot afford your hospital bills, when you have no money to take care of your children, you can't even send them to school. And as a matter of fact, they increase school fees and make sure things are very difficult for the people. They can never put themselves in your shoe. When your stores are burnt, how many times have they put themselves in your position? Never. But you see, the election is coming now, and they are all talking with sweet mouth, And the other area they are coming from now, division. Talking about tribalism. Anybody who is still out there with the idea of tribalism, look, it's foolishness. It makes no sense. And as a matter of fact, it's, ignorant gone on rampage. That's what it is, Still saying this one is Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. That is the reason why we are that is the reason why we are where we are today. Because they will always, they always have a way of, having their way. When it's not going their way, they will come with tribalism. Or they will come through religion. They've been doing it. It's not today. They've been doing it. Look, we are changing the status quo. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And I'm very happy to, and I'm also encouraged by people like you, Mr. Elvis, who have a platform like this where people's voice can be heard, where people can also be sensitized. Look, whether you believe it or not, you are teaching many people how to live, how to be. Because you see, the ideology these men have planted in the minds of Nigerians, it's something, it's like a virus, it's thing in their body. That's what it is. Exactly. They always have a way of talking to people. They'll come to you, you are from the Edo, you are from this. Isha and Edo, they don't mix together. It's impossible thing. Those nonsense. But thank God that we have moved past that life now. Like the woman was just saying, she said during NSAS, when they were shooting people, did they select people to shoot? Did they select the Igbo from the Yoruba? They were shooting everybody. All right? Okay, now election is coming now. Because they wanted to go their way. They want to let you know, oh no, we don't really, the Igbos, they're not really our, they're not really our people. They're not from Lagos. We dominate this place. So please, let's just, let's get our minds straight. Let's anoint our thinking, for Christ's sake. Let's start behaving like human beings. Because for so long we've always behaved like as if, that's the reason why, at times the white men, they look at us and they are like, wow. When they address us, they are like Africans. But we address ourselves like, I'm a Nigerian, the other one is from Ghana. No, but they don't see it that way. And why can't we see ourselves like that? Even within Nigeria, we also resist ourselves. It's not good. So we should come out from that angle. We should come out. Whatever affects an Igbo man should affect you as a Yoruba man. Whatever affects an Hausa man should affect you as an Igbo man. Until we begin to live like that, we will not get to where we want to get to. It's the truth. Even in Europe, in America, and wherever you are, we should also have that mindset, not just from home. Because we carry this ideology, this mindset from home. We also take it abroad and start living that way. So please, now that we are beginning to be sensitized, now that our brain is, beginning to be, reconfigured, like the way, these men are planning to reconfigure the BVAS. Let's start deleting, removing a lot of stuff from our brain that is not needed. And let's start heading towards one Nigeria. And let's start thinking as a Nigerian together. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bishop. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your patience. I really appreciate your time with us. All right. Let me start from bottom, please. You guys hold on, please. If people there will never talk at all. Just bear with us. I'm gonna go to Gabby. Gabby, thanks for joining us. Please, can you use your 5 minutes now? If you are right there, if you're listening to me, can you hear me? Unmute yourself.
Yes, Elvis, thank you so much. Good evening, good afternoon, all over the world. I greet the family. Thank you so much. Elvis and the team, I was feeling the pain you all were feeling. Like when somebody has been stabbed at the apex of the heart. But I want also to.
We can't hear you.
Hear me? Sorry.
Okay, we have you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now. Go ahead.
All right. Let's always trust that thing within us that makes us, obedient. These guys are playing on the emotions that everybody is going to just get exasperated. Let's look at our principal, our leader, Peter. He's this kind of person that maintains what you call total equanimity, a kind of calmness, that is difficult to understand. And to me, that is a whole lot of education to all young people in Nigeria and the entire country. In the midst of fear, in the midst of their danger, that the best position for you to get the right action is to be calm, not stupid, I should say. Be really calm so that you can direct them. So I really feel the pain everybody felt when that initial news flash, or maybe they were going to reconfigure and probably flush out all the data within that. But I say the more they try to take another step, they will make more errors that will make it almost impossible for them to escape. So I call everybody to be calm. Something is brewing and something is happening. Initially it might seem as if this is a loss, but I tell you, even within that loss, it exposes more of their nakedness. So I encourage you all to be very, very faithfully calm, and don't lose your venom on them. Rather, let's sit down and say, what is it that we can more intelligently do to overcome their onslaught, because they're not going anywhere. God bless you all and keep on doing what you're doing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well said. I agree.
Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, team. I'm out now. Thank you.
Is it HO that is next?
All right.
She's not there, so CM, I guess you can go.
HO is not there. Anyway.
No. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I was talking. I didn't hear. You never reached CM, but they at all. CM, not your verse. I beg. Never, not verse. Okay, let me give. I need to get everybody right here. If I doing, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you very much, Go Family. I have to start from the top. I have to break some few things down. As we were talking about INEC, before they were dragging to now say they want to delay it or whatever they want to do, I want everybody to understand that these people must have started before now. It will be difficult for them to do this thing and comes out of it clean. If people follow the court proceedings, Tinubu went there today to also go and file in by saying he also wants to go through the server, and they also granted him the chance. The only thing the LP lawyers did not do was that they made a mistake to apply when they were putting the injunctions of conflict. They would have applied with the body of request by saying they want the election of the governorship and
I think something happened. Who is there? Can everyone hear me?
Yes. Right on.
Okay, something happened to him.
listening, they have a way they can hear this thing. They should know. They should research and they know what body of request was supposed to be carried with postponement with the way this thing was going. Now, other person that is now, they are going to play now to be careful of is the inventor of this so-called BVAS. I don't know what they call it, because that guy, after off conflict, must have gone beyond what they can now compromise from both sides. The court might order the service of the producer. When they now call for the service of the producer to ally them with the possibility of what this thing can do, then the true inventor will now be involved fully. And if they know him and he's a Nigerian, gentlemen, something funny, they might decide to go extra far or extra too deep to do something funny to the life of that guy. So now, if they are now requesting that on the ground of non-success, the guy have a way he will always bring it out, because there's always a backup. That thing inside is always, it's always done with gold. You don't destroy that thing. There's nothing you can do about it. At times, he input it with his own personal code. At times, they try to break it in, but it's always difficult for them, because always a zigzag figure that they put in there. Now, because the president knew what he has compromised with Nigerians and with the intelligence of the Nigerians, he has traveled out of Nigeria. And as he landed today, he went straight to Dauria, not even waiting to say, let me see what we can do about what is happening in Nigeria. As he landed today, he went straight to Dauria. I would say they should please give us our mandate. It's not by force. We don't want to lose blood on this. Because why? Some of my fellow brothers will now be saying, people should go out there. I caught somebody and said, you people should go out and do something. Do you know what this person told me? This is after I must have spent my money to send to them to go out, to mobilize themselves out. I was just saying, Uncle, you supposed to, when they're abroad, then I say, you people, what you know they do there? Now they come here, when I come join us, go out. I mean, only we go die. I also not respond. I say, hey, when is this politician that sending people to go and steal ballot box now? People will not, you will not challenge him. So, when we are telling them to go out at times, some of the people back home there, they are thinking differently. So we shouldn't forget about all these things. Now, the election has been postponed, and this is what the lawyers, the LP lawyers, were supposed to have imputed when they were doing the body of request. But they did do it. Maybe, because you cannot say you know it all. Maybe they also have their reasons why they left that particular aspect without touching it. Now, most of the things we were trying to argue today, I think I would say let's leave most of these things, because the request of the Labour Party was the same thing the PDP requested, and both of them were granted the opportunity to go and inspect and view and take data and informations. There is no way they can run those informations before Saturday, and this is why this coming of postponement of this Saturday election, we are seeing it now. There's no way they can run it because it's not just an easy thing to do. It might take them 4 or 5 days, but don't say between now and Saturday it's not going to be possible. And before they will now say they want to distribute the further informations. You know, when you are calibrating anything computer, it's not just the way you say it. Some of them must have been seeking for updates in the system without you knowing. When you are trying to calibrate, those things take you to one direction or the other. So there's no way they can lost or they can wipe the entire data completely or the entire information completely from the system. It's not going to be possible. It's not going to be possible. So I want my boss, Naija Watch, to please note that they will try, but it can't go out completely. It's a normal thing.
Thank you,
So
sir.
when you deal with somebody who knows it from the surface,
Yeah.
but those experts that knows it deep, they know where to hack and they will know where to hit in.
Thank you, sir.
So that is just one thing I want you to carry in mind, my brother. You are trying.
Thank you. Thank you for your encouragement, sir. Always.
Then let's come back to let's come back to those people who are fighting for one Nigeria. Thank you all. I thank all of you for fighting for one Nigeria. But the thing is this. It's a long fight. It's a long fight. The only thing I'm begging everybody is we all should know we'll have a sleepless night, we have a sad days, we have a happy days, we have sorrow, we have pains. But at the end, we will all triumph by God's grace. It's very, very important. We should carry these things in mind. The only thing I know that would have go for was to demand for postponement, and now God Almighty has now done the postponement by himself. The LP lawyer did not ask for it, but God has now made them themselves to ask for it. Our enemy that is chasing us will always demand for our success in Jesus' name. Because this thing is not an easy job. It's also very easy, but the only thing, my concern is the inventor who invented this computer. The life of that guy as a Nigerian is at stake. I'm saying it categorically. I know why I'm saying it. I know why I'm saying it. The life of that guy is at stake because he's going to be the person to bring the cabins back later when everything goes out of hand. So, Naija Watch, my brother, you'll be fighting for the entire Nigeria, the entire nation, for good society, for good governance, for, the spirit of togetherness, the spirit of live and let's live has been part of your mottos and your zeros of reasoning.
Thank you, sir.
I will now ask you, please, carry your message wide. If it's possible for Labour Party, the top Labour Party men, to find a way to get in touch with that guy so that they can now also help him arrange for his own security. Even if it be traveling out of Nigeria to Ghana, it's not too much. Any form that guy can be,
Thank you, sir.
secured. It's important. So that's what I wanted us to carry in mind. Thank you very much. Thank you, my fellow brothers and sisters, fellow panelists,
Thank you very
with my
much, sir.
fellow Nigerians. I greet all of you this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. I appreciate you, sir. Always, always. Thank you for your encouragement, your prayers, and your support. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly go to the top now and hear from, give us our mandate before Mr. CM. Give us our mandate, Mr. T. Please talk to me, my brother.
Thank you for the opportunity again. Just want to thank everyone that has been lending their voice since last year. Truly want to thank everyone that has been in the forefront You may not be on ground, possibly in Nigeria, but I mean, your voice has been heard, because what you need to understand is that every day we come on here, the videos on YouTube, people still go back and watch them. And so that's how they are able to recognize and then know that there's one Niger was somewhere. And they would have heard your voice as Mr. CM. They would have heard your voice as Mr. Hallis. They would have heard your voice as Miss Somoye, Miss Rita. The only thing is, don't stop saying the truth. This may be a virtual environment, but know that one day we all may meet on a tarmac, maybe from Amsterdam to DFW Airport, or from DFW Airport to JFK, or from JFK to Dubai. I'll just see on the, oh, I think your voice sounds like this person I met somewhere. Oh, that's true. That's me. And so when we sit down in that plane, or we sit down together in that restaurant, or probably have some things together, what will strike back at me? So you may think it's a virtual space, but your integrity also goes a long way. And so as Nigerians, we need to start redeeming our own image individually, because we've seen that we can still have human beings with integrity and capacity. Someone like Peter Obi. And for me as a person, what I've come to realize is that even as I look onto Jesus, I still can look onto some human beings with attitude and character. Don't jump from one platform to another with different names and just go there and speak with one side of your mouth and then come on the other place and then speak with the other side of your mouth. That's not Nigerian. That's not moral. That's not integrity. That's not character. That's not capacity. That's not competence. If you must deliver the soul of Nigeria, then you also must strive well to be a man of integrity or a woman of integrity. And like Madam Rita will always say, if you're a man, man up. If you're a woman, woman up. And so it's not easy for me as a Southwest person. I'm a Nigerian. But I've come to realize that there's a word called Omoluabi, and Omoluabi is a person of integrity. And so that's why it doesn't matter to me whether Mr. CM is from Anambra or Mr. Yakubu is from Bauchi. You're my brother. You are just my brother because the same blood flow in our vein. I don't care if Badebo maybe did not even grow up in Lagos. I don't care. He's my brother. And so this is how we can rescue Nigeria, by standing up and saying the truth. We need to stand up and say the truth. And like I tell people, I am so passionate about Nigeria because I have seen Nigeria work in time past, and Nigeria can work again. It can work again. We can redeem back our nation. We can. We are a people blessed with wisdom. If only you know the amount of Nigerians over here in the United States of America that feature in the health sector, in the cybersecurity space, in the software engineering space, then you understand what is going on. We are people of vast wisdom. Nigerians, we are blessed. Even the Black Americans, they are scared of us, of what our mind can do. They're scared. So regardless of, you may be on 10 different platforms, let your world be your world. Don't just jump from one place to another and just go say different things on a different platform. Say the truth. Man up to the truth. Hold the truth. Live for the truth. Die for the truth. If you can't do that, then you cannot be in the public space. Then are you different from the likes of people that we're talking about? People, my encouragement to you is that as a person, you individually, what have you learned so far? Even as it is now, what are you learning? How are you changing your own life as a Nigerian? We need to brace up. Just one man gave us his own platform since last year. Just one man. Because of integrity. I've been to different platforms, even though I don't join it to contribute. but they don't speak to my values. They don't speak to my person. An example is one man. An example is Dr. Damage. I don't care about them because they don't speak the truth. So let's man up, let's own up, let's be responsible people. Please. That's how we can change our nation for better. Our children are watching, they are watching us. And this mandate must be delivered. But even Tinubu himself knows that he stole the mandate. He knows it. He knows it. He knows it. The only pain in my sorrow, in my heart, is that how can an elderly man of 80 years plus age go about telling lies? That's how bad our nation has turned into. The elders don't tell the truth anymore. They don't tell the truth anymore. People are dying every day. People are suffering. They are dying because people are telling lies. People are telling lies. They don't live up to the truth. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying I'm exonerated. I'm not saying I'm a perfect human being. But when you see the truth, please man up to the truth. Please. Because your truth can save life. Your truth can deliver a nation. Martin Luther King said, I have a vision. I don't care if I die. And I don't care if I die. I don't care if I die. I don't care. Because I've seen Nigeria work before. And Nigeria can work again. Nigeria can work again. It can work again. Please, people, let's make Nigeria work again. Please. I beg you. Please.
It will. It will. It
Please.
will. It will.
Please.
It will.
It's okay, my brother.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Please.
It's okay.
If you're on this platform, say the truth. Please. Please.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Mr. T. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I have to stop him there. It's getting too emotional now. I understand. You see, this is somebody that is living a good life in America, right? And is crying for our people back home, right? If I was the one doing this now, maybe one or two person might say, oh, he's doing this because maybe he want to get one or two things for his platform, right? But this person now, is he the owner of this platform? There's what we call natural emotions. You can't control it. Exactly what happened to our principal the other day. You know, tears go wrong, come on for your eyes. This is somebody that lives in America. He have lived a good life. He's still living a good life, but he's crying for our people back home to taste the same good life that many of us have lived. He live in America, not be a jegule for the talk from home. He's seeing the way people are being killed every day. The way our women back home are being raped. And he cannot handle it no more. Then you will see one of us that lives abroad who will come to this platform to counter us and be telling us, say, make we stop talking. God bless you, my brother, Mr. T. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, God will pay, God will reward every one of us. Nigerians will smile again. We all will look back and say, wow. We will smile again. I was in Dubai the other day. I was like, wow. When I went to check the history of Dubai and I get to see, if Dubai can change, why not? Don't tell me no, Nigeria now fit turn like Dubai. Don't say, you know how much one politician they thief? Just see how much they give Inec now, for example, now for to do BVAS, 403 billion. It is well.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Elvis, you just mentioned Dubai. In 2012, that I left Nigeria, coming to the United States, I stopped over in Dubai. I have never forget that experience. I have never forget that experience. Skyscrapers everywhere, clean streets.
You are even saying
clean energy.
2012. It does still taste more now. If you go this time, you go see after heaven at Dubai. And our country can be like that. It is well. Thank you very much, my people. Let us hear from CM. I will still keep you. I'll still keep you. You get why? You know, I know you are not rushing. Get why? I know maybe you come on leave before here. Okay, let me go to Nigeria. To Nigeria, use your 5 minutes now. Thank you for your patience, sir. To Nigeria, are you there? Okay, Tunaja is not available right now. Okay, let me quickly move on to
Mama HO.
Mama
Mama
H.O.
HO.
Mama H.O. is left. Oh, she's not here anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Tunaja is back. Okay, Tunaja, use your 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just went back to listen to the last comment from Mr. T. And it shows you the passions that are running high. A lot of people have said a lot of great things today. And the important thing is that we keep our head and the things are moving forward. And the reason why we supported the Labour Party is still very much intact. I've said it already. Peter Obi has already won something that people are not paying attention to. He's already won the hearts and minds of people. And I fear sometimes that when the followers lose track of him, and he doesn't talk every day, maybe he should be talking to his followers every day. When they lose track of him, they lose direction a little bit. And I fear that sometimes some people come in between the movement, and we have to be careful. When because it's funny because I'm the one that's been accused of all these things, but of being like a kind of undercover supporter of Tinubu or the others. While in reality, some people that are making you sound as if they are 100% supporters of P2B, they may actually be the ones because they want to just destroy the movement from inside. Question you always have to ask yourself is, who is sounding more like Peter Obi? Who is sounding more like Peter Obi? Does Peter Obi say, let's go and burn the streets down? He doesn't. Does Peter Obi say somebody in the north is the one robbing the country? He doesn't. You know how even when Jesus Christ was preaching, he said, try to be as perfect as your maker is. That is, when you have somebody you believe in, you look at the ones that are always deviating from his message. That's how you start diagnosing things. Because that is how movements are hijacked. I've seen it happen in many countries. You can have movements like in the left, you have people come in and overstretch the idea of the left, and then the whole population turns against the left. Look, Show already didn't start off with 14,000 votes. Show already had the hearts of a lot of Nigerians at first. Somewhere along the line, he was compromised too. So we have to keep eyes on the prize, follow the leader, look at what is happening on the ground, ask pertinent questions. A lot of people have really come up with some serious stuff here. You know, questioning every single thing. Personally, my own standards, I don't trust anything. People like to think that, oh, you can't tamper proof. There's nothing like tamper proof. Tamper proof is only possible when somebody cannot hack you. People can actually hack iPhones. If you can hack an iPhone that is one of the most secure systems, God forbid, cloud is not going to save you. So we have to always be conscious where you take control of the process is from the
interjection, please. Interjection.
Go ahead.
Yeah, if you are speaking about interfering with people's phones, you should know, you should have the in-depth analysis of it all. There's no way you can hack an iPhone.
Yeah,
you got to go and learn it very well. You don't just make such statement, please.
Yes, you can actually go and
you can't hack it. Even the FBI in America have to take consent from Apple to get access into the main area they wanted. They couldn't hack it. They couldn't go in. They can't even hack it. The CIA cannot even go in. What are we saying here?
They are trying to go in officially.
I live here. I'm following every security apparatus in the. I even like the FBI. I'm following their news every day.
Okay.
Yeah,
what are we saying?
You are looking at it from the surface. Let me give you evidence of it. There are African leaders, many leaders around the world. Their phones, even in the UK here, their phones have been hacked by this is the one Israeli company that is giving them the tools. They were selling the tools. I think they have a specific amount.
I don't think it's their phone. I think it's either their Twitter handle, handle that was hacked, not their phones. And to what that person is saying, FBI was asking for a permission to go through the back door to go access iOS, and Apple will not give it to them. So what you're saying is they can hack their. I mean, Obama's Twitter account was hacked, not his iPhone. It was his Twitter handle.
Yeah, but that's Obama. I'm talking about UK politicians. I think CM is probably aware of the phone hacking scandal that happened in the UK. So this is not a new thing. They can hack anything, literally. The only as long as it's based on electronics, don't assume it can be cracked, especially in the age of quantum computers. Don't assume anything at all. People with the right resources, with the right determination, can do almost anything. And this is why this is another aspect again that I'm always concerned about our national security, data security, our data sovereignty. We don't have it. We have not even started scratching the surface. This is why when I talk, people don't get me. The way I'm coming from is from a different point of view altogether. But what I will say is that a lot of people have contributed quality contributions today. A lot of people have said a lot of the right things. What is happening in Lagos is very, very disturbing. I was on a different panel the other day. I was almost exhausted from just backing down, that shouting at all these Yoruba people that are trying to make it look like there's a tribal conflict. Some people are just hell-bent on just for politics, just divide people. Just for politics. The moment that election ends, the division goes away. They change their tone. Say because this is why Igbo people are saying that Lagos is no man's land. Suddenly, that's the first time you've ever had it. Suddenly now it's a big deal. This the divisive thing that we do all because of politics. The aftertaste remains after politics. It remains in society. Everything else we do, we base our division based on decisions based on some of all these things. We really have to start reining ourselves in. We are a nation. We like it or not, and it's our job to fix it. We are the grown-ups. It's our job to fix our nation. If we have bad leaders, right now, I'm in a mode that the moment I get into Nigeria, one of the first things I will be doing is try to undermine some of all these leaders that are destroying the country as much as possible. Because this is a horrible thing that is going on in our country, and we all have to put hands to fix them. And sooner or later, I'll be coming up with suggestions that we in the diaspora will be able to do things. You just have to spend 1 hour, just do things to change opinions on the ground. We can do it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you to Niger. Thank you. You spend more than your time. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go on. Okay, CM, do you want to talk now, or you want me to move on to the next person?
Okay.
I beg CM talk.
You can give.
No, no. Mona, wait.
Okay.
Mona,
Well,
never talk. Never talk. One more person.
Mona, give me time now, I beg.
James. Okay, James, use your 5 minutes now. He said, Mona, give me time, I beg.
He never read James time now. Why not they jump me?
My time. Please, I don't
Wait,
dare
I beg now.
Okay. Okay, all right.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah, good job so far. I just wanted to quickly say something regarding what the other person was saying just now. So, I don't want anybody to ever have that belief that iPhone is 100% secure, that you cannot hack it. Anything can be hacked. People were the one that did the encryption and everything. People can do it. When you see FBI go to Apple to request for access into the phone, is because of the issue of admissibility. If they hack the phone, they will not be able to admit that evidence in court. So that's why they requested for that. Let's just first of all get that very clear. Now, on the issue of BVAS, Inec, court case, I said it the other day, and I'm still going to say it now. I know my opinion may be different from every other person, but I'm still going to say this, because I really want Obi to get his mandate, and that's why I'm going to say it. For me, for Obi to actually win this case and to get his mandate, 3 things has to be done. Like I said, there has to be protest in the diaspora. There has to be protest in Nigeria. Then the court case has to go on. All these 3 has to be simultaneous. You see, an elder statesman like Obasanjo, Obasanjo is if you are looking for people who wants one Nigeria, Obasanjo is number 1. You listen to the leaked phone conversation between Obasanjo, this guy from Cross River State, and this guy, Charlie Boy. Obasanjo said, occupy Nigeria. For a man like Obasanjo to tell you occupy Nigeria, he knows exactly what these people have planned. He knows exactly what is going on. So I'm going to say it here because you can mark today's date down. If we just depend, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I want to be realistic. I don't want to pretend like an ostrich, put my head inside the sand, and all my body is outside and pretend that I'm hiding. We all know what is going on. What is going on here is that INEC intentionally rigged this election for APC. INEC and APC are going to do everything possible to hide the evidence, to compromise the judges, because even INEC told us to go to court. So we know clearly, everybody can see that these people did it. They intentionally did it. It's now for you to prove that they intentionally did it. And the same people that you want to prove are the ones that we will give you, they are supposed to provide some evidence. You are supposed to depend on them based on the court decision for some evidence. Because court said when they request for this, they give them evidence that they need to use. Now, for this thing to really work, there has to be pressure apart from the lawyers. The lawyers will do their part. But when you really follow law, you see that there is still public opinion when it comes to law. The judges, when the judges know that there is fire on the mountain, the decision that they make, the impact of the decision that they make may have a catastrophic impact on the country itself. Even though they collect $100 million, they will be forced to say, my brother, I beg, carry your money, go. That's exactly what needs to happen. But if we just pretend here, oh, I don't want anybody to die, I am scared of people dying, I'm scared of anybody dying, and we just say, okay, lawyers, they are competent, they will do their case, we will just be wasting our time. I don't want to use that word, but that is the truth. If you follow the whole facts as it's going, there has to be pressure on the INEC. There has to be pressure on the judges to do the right thing. That's the way I see for us to get an impact. Obasanjo has said it. I don't know if there's anybody here who knows more than Obasanjo when it comes to Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Yes, Connor, please. You have your 5 minutes now.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you so much.
And
Please,
thank
guys,
you to
can we have some likes, please? Press some likes, let's take that likes to 1,000, please. If you're watching us, hit on the like button, just press the like button, the thumbs up. God bless you all. Go ahead, Amoyes.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm not sure you noticed, but like there are 12 people on your screen. I be my eye, they pay me.
Yes.
And my HO has been yelling in the comment section that you should log her out.
Yes, I saw that, but I couldn't remove her. I don't know why.
This is really weird. Anyways, let me just go ahead. Thank you so much for all the panelists. I know, right?
It's hacking.
Yeah, I know. You know what? That could be a possibility. Anyway, everyone that has spoken very well. I appreciate every person that has commented on the panel because I myself have really learned quite a bit, and of course we continue to learn. The Oga that spoke before me, I understand exactly what he's saying, and I think there's been protests going on in Nigeria, but I don't know how much protest has been going on. I agree with the fact that people need to be on the ground as well as the court, right? I mean, even though they're saying, I think Mr. Peter Obi tweeted out and said, that people should not come. There shouldn't be many people. I mean, people shouldn't come around the courthouse, blah blah blah. But I still think we need to go protesting peacefully on the ground because the people we're dealing with, again, we all know they are not going to let it go easily. We're in for a real fight, So we have to show them that we are ready to take it back the same way they were willing to take it by all means. We are ready to take it back by all means necessary. Okay. Yes, I agree with you, Niger, that we have to speak with one language. We have to see each other as one people. We really do. Because that's the only way we can win this fight. And thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for playing that video of that lady. because that lady echoes the same sentiments that I have. Because every 4 years, I haven't been following Nigerian politics as much as I have followed it since Peter Obi became our LP candidate. What I've heard and what I've learned from a lot of people is that every 4 years they always stoke this racial, this tribal differences amongst us to keep some people down and to keep some people up, just so that they can get what they want. We cannot continue to allow them to do this. It's very, very clear that these people know that if we can come together as one people, we can take them down, which is what is already happening, by the way. And yes, indeed, we have won in a huge way that I think we have not really paid attention to. We are underestimating the win that we have. I know that the election, since they postponed it, which is good, on the 18th is going to be a tsunami. I know that. We need to keep re-echoing that look, these people will come and tell you are this, you are that when it's election day. You know, they forget all the evils that they dished out to you. People were literally starving during the COVID-19 episode. People were literally starving. They didn't care. So why do they care now? Have you ever seen your governor on TV, you know, on any Nigerian network television talking to the people directly? They are on their house is on fire literally right now, because they're recognizing that they're going to lose their power. Now this man has humbled himself to come and talk to you, and he can't even explain. He cannot even tell you who sent him, even though he used innuendos and tried to walk his way around the questions that were asked. That's a win already, because we don't see these people. And I heard also on here, as the panel was speaking, that the man did not even show up. I think it was you, Mr. Elvis, that said it. He didn't even show up for the debate. It's now becoming very, very clear to them that these people, that they're about to lose their power, which is what we need to continue to do as a people. You know, with regards to everyone who thinks that, you know, phones can, it doesn't matter how wonderful the phone is, how nicely packaged or very highly technically packaged it is packaged. There are people who still can hack into it, because they make those phones somewhere, and there are people who know how to unravel. Even a child, I've seen kids here, they hold, when they handle, what am I even saying? I have a cousin, he dismantled his father's iPhone, every single bit of it, and put it back on. They can do stuff like that. So let's not take that. Anything that's made by man can be undone by man. That's what's going on. You know, I want to encourage us to keep pushing forward, because this voice that we have all now, that we're all putting out, we shouldn't take it for granted. We might not always agree all the time, but it helps to know that we are unified in this fight to see Nigeria change. And it is changing, whether they like it or not. And somebody made a comment during my live, was it yesterday? I think it was Mr. Kell that said, perhaps this is just divine in a sense that the presidential election, our president is waiting to, you know, to be crowned the president of Nigeria, our president in waiting. Perhaps this is just a divine arrangement to ensure that he has the right foundation before he comes in. With this tsunami of governors, House of Rep members, House of Assembly members, and the Senate candidates as well as the state Senate. We need to pay attention to the state Senate as well. We need to pay attention, because those people do a lot of damage to us. So we need to figure out who the Senate candidates at the state level are. We need to start finding out their names, because this is not play anymore. So I just want to encourage us. We need to keep putting our voices out there, fight however way we can, protest if we may, peacefully, because there's too much blood that has been spilled. We have lost too many lives, and we're not in a war. I personally do not support anything that will entail losing more lives. Because guess what? It is the people that don't have any voice, that don't have any say, that will always suffer the consequences. NSAS proved it all to us. The people that were killed, nobody has come out to say, has even acknowledged that they were killed. Even though they tried to settle them out of court, quietly. So please, let's continue to speak in one voice, and we're going to win this fight. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Can anybody who have made their submission already, if you want to leave so that
Let me
somebody,
leave. Yeah, let
oh,
me leave so that Mama Echo is trying to come in.
yes, if any other person want to leave as well, that would be nice. Okay, Mama Ish will come in before somebody else go take the spot now. I beg. Come in now. Come in now.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, Mama Ish will never still come. Anyway, let me quickly give
Mr.
opportunity.
Niger Watch, please, sorry. Tell Mama Esho to switch off his system and reboot it because she's not going to go anywhere. It has hung.
I don't know why I don't refresh tire. Mama Yesho don't come. She don't come. All right. Okay. Let me hear from Mr. CM. I think it's your time. Let us hear from you now.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, the videos you play, the second one, I mean, all the videos you play, they are quite self-explanatory. I give my thanks, a million thanks to that lady. In fact, he spoke. It's like a young, an old brain on top of young shoulders. She said even more than I could say. You see, the thing is, Nigerians should know that politics in Nigeria is a business. All they are trying to do is just to knock two heads together and then keep themselves in power. But as far as I know, in fact, I've never been so much interested in governorship election except now. Lagos is in the bag for LP. And why do I say this? That guy, Badebo, there was a short video clip I watched in which the stakeholders of Labour Party, or even Afenifere Lagos State, they brought his father, his biological father, who spoke to them. He says so much about Badebo. In fact, that guy is a whiz-kid. That is the way I'm looking at it. Then, but he reacted to this idea that Badebo is not, Igbos are taking over Lagos. All these things are Jaguda language. That is what Tinubu feeds on. The real issue at stake as far as Lagos gubernatorial election is concerned is this: to retire Alpha Beta. Lagos State makes close to 100 billion naira every month. Tinubu takes 15%, which is 15 billion every month. No Nigerian since records began has ever made such an amount of money. I stand to be corrected. No Nigerian. Dangote is a billionaire, but you see what Dangote does. Maybe he has workers he pays and all those things. And then the funny part of it is that this 100 billion Lagos state government makes, it is Tinubu that we collect through his company Alpha Beta and declare. What if he collects 50 billion and say he collected 35? Then from that 35, he will take his own 15 billion. So it's like that guy, I don't know. So this election in Lagos, that's why everybody is against him, because the Yorubas want to take back Lagos so that it will be what it's supposed to be. Lagos is like what Lagos state is to Nigeria is what the state of California is to United States. Yet, one man is controlling it. A civilized people like the Yorubas, you now hear that one Agberu, one illiterate, is in charge. No. So that's why they are using all manner of things to cover the issue. The issue is not Igbo versus Yoruba, no, or because Badebo married Igbo lady. By the way, you saw the wife, she's not a pushover, a molecular geneticist, and she's from Anambra State, my local government. So let me just chip this in. Any young man who is looking for a wife and you haven't come to Anambra State, in fact, you haven't started. Anyway, that is by the way.
Wow.
So hey, yeah,
match break. Better women there for land. Make you just match
if you
break
like,
there.
it's okay. If you like, ask Badebo. Gbadebo Rose Vival. Go and ask Gbadebo. So, you know, and then Gbadebo's mom again is Igbo. So they're just talking this up. You see, a write-up I saw by Fanika Yude, FFK, when he said all these things that they want to hand over Lagos to Igbos, I laughed. It's only that some of if anybody listening to us on this platform we must have been educated by now. So Fanika Yude married an Igbo lady who gave him 4 straight boys, and he's been marrying Yoruba or Hausa or whatever since, burning girls. This one gave, and she from Anambra too. So when they are stoking all this type of thing, you don't know where to. Tinubu married the Chekiri, who is not even a Yoruba. So when you hear this type of thing, you know, it's just to knock 2 heads together. But I'm happy that we've gone beyond that. So Labour Party, when Labour takes over Lagos, people in Lagos will heed the Yorubas, not just the people, because they will now know that Lagos can be what is supposed. It can be far better than it is. How can a man be controlling one place and then all this confusion you are hearing, burning market at Akere, and that market you are burning, this is where you see poorest of the poor in Lagos, like a ghetto area. Face me, I face you. You can imagine the type of business they are doing. These are just poor people trying to put their children through primary or secondary school. You send them to go and burn it in the hope that you want to bring confusion. But I'm happy they replied him. Some of those people singing said they will not see the re-voting. So this one, it will be a tsunami, like Omoye said, it will be a tsunami in Lagos. So I'm so happy about that. And I'm happy with the way we analyze issues here. So apart from that, I don't really, or any other thing about Inec or their BVAS. They know they've lost. Somebody who refused, an organization that refused to upload the result of presidential election. What do they have in mind? The Senate, I saw the lady there saying it at Omwa Aba, and this thing happened. If it were only one state or one polling unit, they say it's whatever. But throughout the country, nobody uploaded presidential election results. That tells you it's deliberate. They know what they are doing, but it doesn't say like and run, but I think truth will still catch up with it. So the postponement of all these things will give gap. Whatever it is, we know that P2B is coming in. And I will urge everybody here, please, when P2B gets in, we have to assemble here once as we are doing, to set the agenda and then to hold him to account. Thank you, everybody.
All right, Mr. CM, before you go, Omoye's Corner is right here on the phone, want to respond to you. You don't cause wahala now. Omoye's Corner, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. CM, you will rephrase that comment where you make. What do you mean by Anambra women? What the heck are you talking about? Mm-hmm. You don't meet Edo women before. You don't associate. Well, this panel alone suppose don't tell you the caliber of women when we get for Edo State. Mm-hmm. After you just single-handedly, when they talk, say we know they do tribalism, you come corner, come they see if anybody wants to marry, maybe they go they look for Anambra women only.
He knows you robo women. He knows you robo women.
No, na Gbadebo. I dey praise Gbadebo. Na wow, see me drop.
Na Gbadebo me dey praise. How you go come here, come get trust and Anambra women be waiting. The rest of the tribes of women. You better withdraw that statement. Withdraw.
You don't enter wahala. You better withdraw before the
reconfigure your statement.
Withdraw. If not, we go do riot for you.
Reconfigure it now. Wipe it out like
this is woman right. Woman right to not
wipe out your statements like human, like Inec did.
Hold on, my people.
Let me reconfigure it. Reconfigure
it. Quick.
Hold on.
200 now. That's the ones when we don't fit count. So over 200 tribes for Nigeria with women of timber.
There's a problem with your system.
You know how many Nigerian women from all over the tribes that are trailblazing everywhere. You want to know, Oga? You got to rephrase that statement. Okay. I'm sorry. You have to respect us, Nigerian women, as a group. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You will change that. Thank you.
You are multiplying on the system. You are multiplying.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. I know. I saw that. All right. Mama Hish, please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam.
Nigeria witches are wizard. Now what for now? Una want no one make they hear my voice today. Una lie. Now come here. For inside the internet, I dey inside. But outside, I no fit enter. Una know where. Una know sabi person when they do that kind of thing. Me. I like Chairman. Thank you. Hey. Person when lie, he have to look for another lie to lie. And when he dey lie the second lie, he don't forget the first one. You go to the third one, don't forget the second one. Now be the thing when you dey do so. You don't announce result. You don't announce winner. You don't load anything for your portal. Nah, picture of my baby girls. Now you first load. Like all the show say na picture of baby girls dey inside. You can't begin to load numbers. My children when smart, they can't begin to compare the number when they load to the one when you announce. Now they shall say, number difference, yo. You can't go there. You can't they go delete. Now they shall say, hey, and I don't they delete yo. Now you waka kurukere go cut. Say make they let you cause figure. Where do you walk cause figure? Shame! Shame on you, Professor Ekpa Ati Guguru and Ekpa Professor. Shame on you! You are nothing but a disgrace to the people carrying professorship. Shame on you! All of now when be genuine professor. If you not come as I come protest, we go categorize all of now to Guguru and Ekpa professor. Now it is all of now. Now wuru now take get to professorship. Therefore, we are not qualified to be a lecturer in our university. We go drive all of now. Carry my children when they primary 6. Take go inside university to lecture up. Because from every education, they are smarter than all these mumu and wuru professor. So, Mahmoud, I be what you call yourself. All this drama when you they do, we never get your time. Now they hear? When we don't get our mandate finished, put president of my children inside finish. We go come visit this one and fuck up. Some of now we go carry on into public. Naked do now. Use bulala to whoop your bumbo until we reset your brain. So all this one that they do. Now part 1 we they play with that. Then this thing one that they do. Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. We are tired. We are tired. I want to talk to the Yorubas. And I want to talk to the Hausa. I want to ask you one question. Why not they vex? Say Igbo people get business. They tell na hand not get business. They tell na hand. Yoruba people. They want the you business in it. And Hausa people. Did they tell you people are not to do business that they are doing? They get too head. Hausa go complain. Oh, Igbo people they do business, they build shop, they build houses, they do the. Una go do when they cause them on not do. Yoruba people, anytime one na first, una go where Igbo people get their shop, una go burner. So Olori Buruku Nini, all of you, your head, it be like coconut head. This must be the first time and the last time any of you, either in the north or in the south, will ever burn any Igbo people shop again. If you not try, I go send my children after. Because we sit down now, una they find trouble. Una they find this trouble and make una match break. Because if you not turn at the other way around, everybody go get everybody go collect. Una say una be 3 major tribe. And now una be the wahala of Nigeria. Out of the 370 something tribes, una 3 wey claim so una be major. Una dey cause kata every other tribe. If 3 of una want to now country, we go give una. Make una leave us alone. Because we dey hold patience. We the other tribe, we are holding patience for all of us to live together. But if 3 of you are not ready for this, we go drive all of una come out from our space. What is it? What is it? Una when be Yoruba when if Igbo come out for Lagos today, una go fit take care of Lagos. Una go fit. Una go fit. One idiot. He said una go that market. Una really listen. Go there, go burn with only one agenda. If una burn the finish, they go revolt. So una go scatter election. Una not sick bad, but when he get Igbo blood for his sister, una not see how he handle the matter. Una not see how he handle. Then so we'll go. Hey, really? See as you dey fidget. Even pikin when they primary 6, if they answer those questions when they ask you for studio, you no go fidget. Nítorí pé, you know what? Olórí irọ́ ni. You are a bloody liar. So you are trying to corner. You want to do corner to cover the lies when you talk. Internet doesn't lie. So I have told you, you can't come back there again. You know why? The blood of my children, una slaughter for Lake Gate, can never give you a second time. If all answers people forget her, those spirits and those blood, they have not rested. They can't let you to come back. They first of all give your papa a blow. So Tinubu does not have control over Lagos again. So you now think you will come back so that you go thief Lagos for the remaining 4 years, so that you go help your pale to recoup some of the money when they do bribe Inec chairman and bribe everywhere. Kole possible, most of you, I told you people that in this very election, that sawdust, and it has become so, and it is irreversible. You know what? The blood of the innocent and the spirit of the innocent, one fachese or mini, they put stamp for every word I pronounce out of my mouth. So it's not going to be possible. You cannot recoup, and you will never recoup again. So, and your mommy, I know say they go see spend for this 1 week. Make una collect una money for their hand. If una, I know so now dedicate those money to Oracle, I sabia. I go nullify the effect on I put. My children will never follow your bid again. Never. Over my dead body will it happen. And your mommy, now they want with the Postponed, no problem. They even make us to win more souls of their people to our side. For the 36, they make una use una voter card. They flog all of them come out. Flog all of them come out. And those who they are standing for, because those who won't come out already in 8 years, they don't bring surrogate. Make sure make una flog their surrogate. We don't want PDP. We don't want APC. And as I say, some of them don't they decamp from APC into PDP. That place don't put there and belong go. After election, we go eradicate una. Now how did they eradicate something? We go eradicate una come out for APC. We don't need you people. And what be that useless boy when I teach on a youth and that's my idiot. That's more. During COVID, you carry plastic bucket. That's more. You can't go inaugurate for my children to wash hand. You are nothing but a disgrace to the womb that gave birth to you. You are nothing but a disgrace to the breast that fed you, Desmond. Not come back to Nollywood, go back to your village. Go and plant a bado. at Yekpa because your principal say, now waiting go feed my children if they become military officer. And I want answer, now Agbado at Yekpa, you tell feed the woman, the children when Oluwaremi born for you. You know, say as you see us finish, the thing be say, now Nigeria youth, now they come rule. And you know, so far, the young shall grow. And we don't grow. And when I come tell us, we are the leaders of the tomorrow. And we don't come to become leader. Why are you people not letting us to become leader now? Everyone still we want to compete with the global war because I'm looking forward to see plenty of Dangote emanating from my children in the next few years. I am looking forward to see plenty of my children becoming alien monks of Africa. That is my goal. That is my dream. That is what I am working on and I'm planning every day. Therefore, I need an OB that believes on the journey of a new Nigeria with me. Therefore, you cannot change this mandate because it is written that a new Nigeria must be better. So I need Obi to work with me because I was in mandate that was given to me in 2017, November 17, 11:45 p.m. my time. I was given that mandate. So I need a man which God has told me he will give me. And a man has been risen. Una come work out, una bend there. Now I can say that mission not go fulfill. We are on our journey to build a new Nigeria. Not just a new Nigeria, a new African continent. Because we are prince, we are princess, we are queen, and we are king, and we are born to reign. An African continent, by the order of the creation of heaven and earth, was supposed to be the best continent on earth. But because we have been having bad and evil leaders that connived with the Western world, they put us where God did not put us. We are now here to fulfill God's mandate for Africa. Therefore, none of you that does not fit into that picture will ever enter that seat to become governor or House of Assembly or Senate. None of you. Therefore, we are sending you back. But we are going to go to peg. We know they take peg. Is that when my children want to kill my children for talking?
Thank you, Mama.
I'm going to talk the truth. Did you talk the truth? Someone know, did you talk the truth? And that and the chair. Did you people talk the truth? Now, God is so we don't forget. Children not they forget what they do to them. We have come to do revenge. And revenge are we going to get?
Thank you very much, Mama. Thank you.
Please, Niger, what? Let me tender my apology so that before I leave. What I said earlier, please, whoever is listening, I know some people will see the way I see it. It was meant to be a joke, just to make people
nobody
smile
will
or
take
laugh.
us serious. They're not taking us seriously.
But okay, yeah, but for those that may think otherwise, my apologies,
No,
please. Thank you.
They're not even
we were
taking us
joking.
serious.
No, everything is a joke. We all
Now,
joke.
joke. Everybody was just,
All
pulling you.
my daughters are married, but their wife material. No one pass anyone. So that your dog, we put her for inside
Now,
basket.
joke.
Not belongs to us.
Woto don't ask him. Woto.
Now, they just want shake. They want shake you small.
I don't reconfigure. Please.
They don't reset you. They don't configure your BVAS. All right, my people. Thank you so much, Mama H.O. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thanks for always saying it how it is. Thanks for always saying it how it is. Yes, you're a true mother. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go to Victoria Ade. Thank you very much, madam, for your patience. So please use your 5 minutes now. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you.
I'm so sad that the courts granted the request to reconfigure the BVAS machine, but I guess all eyes will be on them anyway. Let me say one thing about Tinubu. I don't know how far it is true, but do we know that Tinubu's daughter is a lesbian? Do we know that? She's a lesbian in I think she's in New York City. She's
Yeah,
practicing
I got that information. Yes.
she's practicing lesbianism. Okay. So if they are complaining about Badebo, I don't know what a Nigerian girl is doing being a lesbianism in New York City, number one. And Tinubu's son is married to a Lebanese. He's married to a Lebanese, So I don't understand all this discriminations and where it's coming from. And to Sanwo-Olu, who left his job. Sanwo-Olu is not doing his job, even as the governor right now. He's busy running around trying to campaign. He still has a job to do as the governor. He still has a job to do. He has a job to perform. If he had Bíbélì ní tí ìwọ bá ṣe rere, ara kì yóò wá yá ọ bí. If he has done very well, there will be no need for all this running. I saw him on Arise News this morning. Kai. He was almost like fidgeting. He was acting like Agbero. That is exactly how MCO his gestation, the way he was doing, fidgeting. OMG. How did he become a governor? He wasn't composed. Something was wrong with him. My question now is, are they not go? I know they've postponed the election for 1 week, but are we sure they're not going to rig it? Because I told people before the presidential election, I said, if that election is not rigged, Obi is winning. But if they rig it, I don't know what's going to happen. And we all saw what happened. What can we do to prevent rigging for this governorship election? I don't know. I've trying to rack my brain and I can't come up with any solutions to that. So I know I joined late. I was trying to watch it, while you guys were on, but I was busy at work. But I don't know if it was already discussed. I'm gonna, listen to it again. But I want us to please, put heads together and let's make sure, particularly Lagos and all weakest candidates flushed out of the system. Flushed out of that system. Because they are bacterias. They are cancerous to the system. They are very cancerous people to the system. So they really, on the most serious note, they need to go. And I can promise the people of Lagos, because Badebo is very articulated, sound and solid. And for the first time, I saw his wife spoke. Because people were like, he's running. How come we don't know his wife? His wife is not supporting him. Does he marry? Blah, blah, blah. I think she shocked everybody. She shocked everybody. They have so much to offer to Lagos. Lagos, they better don't miss them. Miss this opportunity. It's going to be Badebo is going to be the best governor thus far. I mean, that I will know. I don't know in the 18 something, So, guys, I think we are all doing very well on this platform. Or you are all doing very well on this platform. And you are really reaching out. But I think there's room for more. And my heart goes out to the people of the place that were burnt down. That's a shame. That is a shame on a governor. Under your watch, people are losing their lives. People are losing their livelihood just because of your selfish political gains.
Thank you.
It's a shame. And heaven will not forgive Sanwo-Olu and his cohorts.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. All right, we are getting closer to the time now, so I just wanted to quickly give opportunity for those that have not said anything at all. I don't know if Mr. Ike is there with us. Okay, Mr. Ike don't seems to be there right now. Okay, let's go to Gift AO. Gift AO, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please use your 5 minutes. Oba Alake, I saw you. I'll come to you soon. Stay with us. Gift AO, go ahead. Use your 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger. Good evening.
Good evening, madam. Thank you very much.
Like someone said this evening that he doesn't come on social media to talk. Me, I can listen. I think day before yesterday was my first time ever because I saw this platform as a truthful platform.
Oh, thank you.
And I don't really know Mr. Obi. Many of us have been praying, most especially we that have traveled out of Nigeria. We now know that Nigeria is a land of gold, but we have corrupt leaders. And prayers has been going on. When I traveled last year, May, I saw these political people in PDP. I was asking them, I said, oh, nothing is happening. Look at the way Warri is, became worse than I left it. We were in traffic for 8 hours from PTI Junction to a full roundabout. 8 good hours. So these are PD people. They were telling me that, oh, there's this Mr. Obi, that if there will be free and fair election, Mr. Obi, they will all vote for him. But he doesn't have anybody in the parliament. I said, Mr. Obi, and I never knew him. So when I came back, I went to research, and the person told me that he's the only governor you see carrying his own bag. Nobody helps him, no entourage. I said, really? In Nigeria? I said, yes. So when I go back to UK, I had to go and start searching about Mr. Obi. And what they told me was true. Even I discovered more. That his entitlement, he left it. I said, wow. And since then, I started showing interest that this is the person to follow. And anytime I'm talking with other people here, they will say, oh, yes, he's a good man, but no structure. I say, what's the structure? Tell me. No party person in parliament, in Senate, House of Rep. I say, it doesn't matter. Have you listened to his testimony? I said, let his testimony move us. And when this thing happened, we were all following this election. And at times when we are worried, me and my friends, the Spirit will say, you just go and pray. God is working. We'll pray. And when it happened, this thing has been planned. It's been planned long ago. APC, Buhari, they knew what they were doing. They've planned everything. But their plan failed. That's what my spirit is telling me. Do you know where their plan failed? They thought when they win this election, there will be protests. But to God be the glory. Oh, the wisdom.
You are very right, madam. They were expecting protests from obedience.
Yes.
That's what they were expecting.
But thank God for the wisdom God has given to this Mr. Obi. When he spoke, everyone that was high tension came down. Even me, I was at peace. So they failed. And an you Obi, like the passage of the Bible, John 3:8. He said, the wind bloweth. Where it pleases it. We only hear the sound, but we don't know the direction. That scripture just came to my mind, and I said, yes. They don't know the direction it's going, but they hear the sound. So, and Obi, they started taking pictures. They never expected it. They gave us assurance, thinking when we finish voting, we will go. But the same Obi, then they took pictures. They shocked them. And now they are seeing evidence everywhere. So, thank God we didn't go. If we had gone on protest, all this evidence, we won't be having time to search for them. Even though they deleted, we've got some already. We won't have time. My own now is that please, thank God they've shifted 1 week. Because there are some people I've been talking to that all voted Mr. Obi, they all wanted Mr. Obi. I want to use my state as an example. Delta State. And now, Some of them are saying yes, so labor ought to be. But others that I know that are very lenient, lawyers that are in some places, I don't want to call that place because I'm on public. And they said no, and they want to go for APC, that this guy is good. This is, and I said no. As anybody that rings election to get into power, or that gives you money, you don't have control over such person. When he gets there, the first thing he's going to do is to get back all the money he spent. And when you talk, they won't listen to you. I said, that's what is happening in Nigeria. But whoever we vote there, we know money was not collected, they didn't ring. Then we have the power over them. They will listen to us because they know if they don't do what the people want, they will live there as well. I said, so all this one that are calling you people to take this money and convince me, don't do it. So I want us, this 1 week left, the new 1 week we have, let's start educating them that we need Labour Party from bottom to the APC and PDP should go. They've not done any good. They've not improved the place. Rather, it's deteriorating. Let's go back, because now they are trying to penetrate them, telling them lie. Like they told me that why they don't want to vote for that LP in Delta State, that it was Okowan that bought the form. So Okowan is using him to penetrate. I said, no, those are lies. So let's use this period to educate them and let them see why they shouldn't. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. I really appreciate whenever you are here with us. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Ike will be calling you. I guess you're available now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. God bless you. Good evening, everybody. I was listening to you while I was walking. I just came back and I just wanted to say one of two things, a word of advice for every one of us. If you saw, I wrote something in the comment. I say it is better for all of us to take a deep breath and step back and try to, follow the man that we are following. There are so many people are saying so many things, solutions to our needs and our problem. We all are pursuing the same goal, but also we should understand that every wrong step that we will make can jeopardize what we are trying to get to. We all know what the enemies are looking for. They are looking for a loophole that they're going to use as an excuse to prolong or to cause a problem for us in order not for us not to get to where we want to go. So I think that every obedient and every Nigerian that wants a new Nigeria should be very careful and should be measured in your thinking and your, trying to provide solutions to what we're going to do. Like today in the court, after the court, people are showing so many things. And I wrote in that and I said, why don't we just take a deep breath, step back, maybe invite a lawyer who knows more than most of us who are not lawyers, so that they can explain things for us. And I also wrote in that why don't we just take a deep breath and wait an official statement from Labour Party or from our principal? Because so many things, people are saying so many things online. And this is what our principal is trying to avoid. People should know who Mr. P2B is, and the people that are surrounding Mr. P2B, they have everything in every department. Anything that we so desire for this struggle, they have it in everywhere. So we should try to be patient enough. We can express our feelings and our emotions, but let that our emotion not get out to cause, a problem for all of us aspiring to get somewhere. Because as you used to say here, we have thousands of people that are watching us and listening to us. So, and we know what our opponents are looking for. They are looking for a mistake we are going to make. And that's why whenever our principal speaks, every obedient should be able to understand where he's coming from, the angle he's coming from. Everything has its time. The Bible says in the book of Ecclesiastes chapter 3, there is time for everything. There are time to demonstrate. There are time to be silent. There are time we can talk. There are time you can jump up. There are time you will cry. There are times that you're going to rejoice. And we are in that stage right now. We are in the stage of Ecclesiastes. So please, I am begging everybody to take a very deep breath and step back and watch and see what our principal and his team is doing. Those lawyers that are surrounding our principal, none of us is a lawyer. A lot of Nigerians are begging to be part of it. So I think that they know what they are doing. Maybe sometimes we that are by the side are thinking the other way. Maybe this is the way it's supposed to be, or this is what they're supposed to do. But I don't think more than 20 senior advocates that are following our principle wouldn't know what actually to ask for. If one person wouldn't know, the second person wouldn't know, third person wouldn't know, even to the 20th person, none of them will be able to remember or know what they have to ask the court. So please, I am begging. Can you see what is going on right now in so many states? That people are claiming that the LP has, they have, what did they see, take their structure to another political party. These are the things that every one of us should know. That these people, they have lost this war. They have lost this battle because they have tried everything. So let us not give them the instrument. Let us not give them the tool to get at us. Okay, so please, I am begging all of us. Let us step back. Please, I'm begging each and every one of us. Let us step back. Let us take it. Let us watch every step that our principal and the party is making.
Thank you.
Please, I am begging all of us. Let us not become emergency lawyers. Let us not become emergency lawyer interpreters. These people know what they are doing. Let us follow this. Let us follow the process. Inec can never destroy that BVAS. They can never destroy the evidence in that BVAS. It doesn't matter whatever they want to do.
Thank you.
Please, I am begging all of us. Let us take a very deep breath and step back and watch and follow.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Oba Alake, is your turn to talk to us right now. You have 5 minutes. Please tell us, where are you joining us from? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. This is good evening. I'm in Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just closed from work. I really appreciate most of the time when I have the opportunity, I normally join Dr. Damiji. So I've been watching your programs most often, and I want to really appreciate people voicing out. My reason for joining is just two. Number one, there was a particular mama that, shouting on Yoruba, other tribe and Hausa, where it is not I'm a Yoruba man, thank God you can see the name. It is not our fault. If I'm in Nigeria today, I never can tell. Maybe I'll be joining the Tinubu camp or whatever. But it has not been my style anyway. I always follow the right path. I can't follow APC for no reason. They failed for 8 years. Even if it's my brother that is APC we live together here in Maryland. Yeah, I can't. He knows. I can't do that. I can't follow people that fail for 8 years. That's
exactly.
So I just want to let that mommy know that Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, wherever you come from, doesn't really matter in the scheme of God. He created man in his own image. We draw those lines for ourselves, and our politicians have, they've profit on it for a long time. So, but the day you leave outside Nigeria, you leave Nigeria and you go to other places of the world, then you begin to realize that some African countries, especially, I don't know other places, let me mention Nigeria. Nigeria is a cage where they have caged the mind of people. They have caged the sense of people to make you see it's only about making it and making money alone. Once you make money, you are, yes, that's where you are somebody, and it's not supposed to be. In United States, at least for little I've seen in America here, people want to become hero. They want to make, they want to break record of in all field of life. So I really want to then I just want to correct that part. It is our politician that has make it look like that, and that's why we are not united. I live 10 years in Bayelsa State, and I try to preach this message to people also in that part of the world in Nigeria. So please, I try to correct that impression. Then the second reason why I joined is just to, to give kudos to everyone that has supported Peter Obi in one way or the other, like myself. At least I called some of my people, and I told them basically that this reason, you must vote Peter Obi and you must give me your word. I'm not there. If I'm there, I know that's going to be. And they did. And after the voting, they still called me to let me know that they voted for Peter Obi. Now, a good kudos to every one of us. At least for one thing, for one positive thing, it has shaken the politicians. Imagine if they have not rigged the election. What would have happened? It would have been a pure tsunami. It would have been a disaster. Some people that still have the mouth of talking now, like, I don't want to mention people's names. People that are still talking, rubbish in their mouth, blah, 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 blah. Their man has won. It's not about their man has won. Your man has rigged, and, they put your man there. It's a shame that with all their popularity, with all their influence, with all their money, with all their pride, all they could do is just to rig Nigerian masses out again this time around. And anytime they do that, their evil work, the next thing they will move to say is, did PDP not do worse than that? Did Obasanjo not do that must we continue in the past? Are we going to continue living in the past? We are not going to move forward as a nation? No. The best day Nigeria is going to see the best of life is when they allow the voice of the people to count. People must put you in power. So that when you misbehave, they will vote you out the next time. Not that you keep on shoveling yourself like a card and be putting the next person. After Jagaban, you already know who is going to be next. That's rubbish. A nation cannot develop like that. It doesn't work that way. So the people that have stood with Mr. Peter Obi, I don't have anything to give them, but I want to say at least they've done well. And I know it is not over yet, because the man has a good vision for that country. We don't have any other. That's his own country, and he has vision, and he spread his vision out. Everybody can see it.
Thank you.
They keep the faith. I just want to encourage people to keep the faith. That it is not over yet. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I would like to quickly add to what you said from the beginning. You said you're a Yoruba man, and we can see by your name that two names there with the same name with the Biera for Benio.
Oh.
Yeah, yes.
Okay,
So,
but you know that Alake is from Egbaland now.
Say Bini and Yoruba, they bear almost the same names.
Yeah. It's old Benden.
Exactly. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. We're looking forward to having you again prospectively. God bless you.
I have a quick question, please.
Okay.
Do we have anybody from LP contesting the position of Desmond Elliot or Desmond Idiot?
Better. That last word was better.
Do we have anybody? Because this guy, I think fast.
I don't know, but
you think fast will be very good for that position. We need to
coming back. There must be a Labour Party.
Labour Party has a candidate that is going to contest with Elliot. Yes,
exactly.
So we do.
It's equally an actor too. So it is a popular.
Who is that person? So we can see his picture and we can start promoting too.
Sorry, I will try to get the name.
Let me tell you one thing you must understand.
Desmond Idiot got to go.
He's not returning.
Anyway, he's gone. Anyway.
Yeah, he's not coming back. He's not coming back. All right. We have Forhang. Your name is a bit difficult for me, Forhang. So please talk to us. Okay, you just left. Okay. It's even better for us. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. We draw the curtain here. I appreciate everybody for your time with us today. It's been 5 hours. It's time for us to round up right now. I want to thank you all. This was the third broadcast today. It's not very easy to do this, but we are doing this for a better Nigeria. I know with collective effort, we will achieve this goal. We're going to certainly have a good Nigeria, a better Nigeria, where we all can be proud of where we came from. Yes, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us this evening. Please,
Naija Watch.
Who's that?
Victor.
Okay, I'm rounding up, sir.
You cheat me for this one, no. I
No,
don't
you
do
don't
for bag and they wait. Only
you
once I don't talk. The rest we don't go twice.
Okay, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you and Mr. T. 1 minute. If Mr. T is I'm not sure he's still here. Okay, yeah, he's here. All right. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. May God bless every one of you. Continue to encourage us by pressing the like button. Help us to share our videos. What we stand for is a better Nigeria. That's what we're doing on this platform. We cannot take APC and PDP anymore. They've taken us for granted for so many decades. This is the time. They never believed this will happen. This is tsunami. They never believed. They didn't see it coming. Yes, any voting that we are voting, if you are listening to me now, especially from Nigeria, you guys, vote all Labour Party, even though you don't know the candidate. As long as you see the Labour Party for there, just press them. They press them. All these APC people must leave. Between now to the next 3 years, we don't go here by APC and PDP again. They are done and dusted. They are finished. They are not finished forever and ever in Jesus' name. Amen. I appreciate you all, my people. Those of you that super chatted, those I want to appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Prophet, thank you so much for your super chat. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much. Benes Petersi, thank you so much. I appreciate you. May God bless you all. We are rounding up right now. I appreciate everybody on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us here. The greatest mother ever. Thank you. Martina Ambasui, thank you so much. Iris Finance, thank you so much. Mother Rita, Yes Corner, appreciate you all. Naomi Bella, Amaka E, I can see you all there. Yogo P, I see you there. Joy, Antonio, thank you. Bethel Osamudeme, thank you very much. God bless you all. Cassava Jokshaw, thank you. Chioma Francis, Dixon Aura, Gift AO, thank you, my people. God bless you all. Help us to share and like before you leave. Sources, Bembla, okay, thank you very much. Nelly, I can see you. Abo Azi, I see you. Princess Marcos, thank you. Mark Dixon, Friday Igaro, thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you all. I wish I can mention all names. Deji P. Cole, Lord Locan, thank you very much, sir. And Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Victor, please use 2 minutes to quickly talk to us.
Elvis, I wanted to ask for a favor. If Brother Victor can have a visitor in my house, just 1 minute, I round up. If it is
okay,
possible.
1 minute, sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Please stick to the 1 minute. I need to go now.
Okay. Just want to let us to understand that that our principal counsel, the state that he was supposed to go today, starting from today, before he decided to go to the court, and now the election has been postponed to 18th. Can't we see that the hand of God is in what is going on? So please, let us be confident. God is with us, and he will never leave us on the middle of the road. But let us have the same mind, pursuing the same goal, thinking in the same direction, doing what we are doing, and continue to do what is good, and continue to encourage our brothers and sisters back home. God bless all of you, and keep being obedient until to the end. Good night, everybody, and remain blessed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Victor, please use your 2 minutes quickly, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, and thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the obedience worldwide, and special thanks to the last man that just spoke concerning his sojourn and concerning everything about obedience. And I also want to thank Mama H.O. She's a great mom, and she's very strong in her conviction. Thank you, Mama, for your prayers and everything. And I want to thank everyone and every panelist. If there's one thing I used to do, and I want everybody to do it, everybody should go and do its observation and investigation on everything that you're going to package and speak to the audience. Like when I sat down, I saw the case, analyzed the case on my own, and I saw there was a point man that I saw, and that man was the guy that produced that device. And I know the life of that guy is at stake, because at the tail end of this whole woto, they do woto, that thing, they will use that guy as a case, as a person that will stand on the dock and tell them the whole thing Inec did. He has everything that Inec did because it's his own device. And if they delete anything, it's his own device, and he will tell them where it is. I want to thank everyone. As Mr. Ike has said, we should keep calm. We should not be too emotional. I know we have the right to be emotional. We should keep calm. We cannot continue to do this since 1983. When they rig election, all of us will go out, we fight, they kill everybody, they kill people. But now, my father say, if you continue to do one thing the same way and you continue to see the same result, that tells you that what you are doing is wrong. Now devise another way of getting to the top. Now our principal has devised another way, and we trust him. Let us see, let us analyze and focus on him. Focus on him. He is the one that is going forward for us. Through him, we are speaking. We should focus on him and all our
All
ears.
right, thank you.
When the signal comes,
Thank
we
you.
all know when to go out.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you so much.
Everybody vote obedient, vote Labour Party from bottom to top. Thank you all.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. Please use 1 minute to quickly round up with us. You are the last person. Okay, Tuna, just today, I'll give her 1 minute as well.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for this time. Thanks to everyone. This channel has become like a TV station that is growing, and it will grow and grow and grow. To everyone, the election has been postponed. It is time to canvass for more votes. Obedience, family, get ready. The battle is won already. We're just waiting for them to deliver the mandate back to us. Thanks to everyone. Do have a wonderful night rest wherever you are, or maybe morning or afternoon, depending on your location. Thanks. God bless Nigeria. God bless our troop, and God bless the world. Have a blessed night.
God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tunaja, please use your 1 minute, sir, if you never sleep. Okay. Tunaja does sleep. Let's assume that he's already asleep. Okay, I appreciate every one of you. Mama Ish, please use your 1 minute, madam, before you go. Okay, many people don't sleep already. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate you all, my people. Please help us to share this broadcast, like I said before. And I want you all to know that I appreciate you all. Like before you go. Let me look at the like quickly. So that I can know what. Okay, let's take this like to 1,000, please. Just press the like button. I'm monitoring. I want to monitor it right now. We currently have 888. Please press the like button. Yes, thank you. Somebody just pressed it. Thank you very much. Press the like button. We have 889 now. 893. Okay, let's take it to 1,000, please. Press it. Press the like. That's the little that is keeping me here now. Continue to press the like button. Thank you, my people. Press the like. 902. We have 92 to go. I want it to be 100 before we go. 907 now. Press the like button. We can do this. 910. Thank you, my people. We have 910. Continue to press it. 917. Wonderful. Thank you. God bless you all. 919. Thank you. Let's do this. Oh, gift. Oh, thank you very much for becoming a Nigeria Watch Silver member. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate this. Thank you. We have 925. Please press the like. Now, what did they keep me for here? Be this so make una the press. I'm a beg the press. I'm monitoring it. I'm here. 931. 931. Press it. Because we still have 1,046 watching us. So we can make that 1,000 likes. Press the like button, my people. 933. 9:33. We still have a long way to go though, but let's do this. Let's do this. Press it. Press the like button. 9:35, 9:35, 9:35, 9:35. Let's count it. 9:37, 9:37. LOP 9:39, LOP 9:39, LOP 9:39, LOP 9:39. Press it, press it, press it, my people. LOP 40, LOP 40, LOP 42, LOP 44, LOP 44, LOP 44. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. LOP 44. LOP 44. We have LOP 45. Yes, we don't enter 45. 45, 45. LOP 45. Press it now. Press it, my people. Press it. LOP 45. LOP 46. Aboazi. LOP 40. Be like saying, are you the first CM? I don't know how you felt the CM before me.
But I don't think I have liked though. Let me go to the main. Let me log out so I can go to the main screen and like.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you. God bless you. All right. LOP 48. I can see here. I don't know how Boaz did the CM before me. LOP 51. LOP 51. Come on, guys. Come on. Press it now. We have 49 to go. That 49 will complete. If not, now here we go. Your sleep today. LOP 52. Wonderful. Press it, press it, press it, my people. LOP 53. Wonderful. LOP 53. LOP 54. LOP 55. Hi. APC and PDP don't die. And now Peter Obi can't turn a mountain, so he can't turn labor to something else. They never see anything. LOP 55. Pick up pressure. In fact, the movement can't even sweet myself. Me, I can't love him. Kai God. Thank God say I associate myself with this journey. Una way not associate myself with this journey. How do they feel now, self, by the way? If they listen to me, I know say some of you go they watch. How do you feel that you choose to support satanic party? Hi God. LOP 58. God bless you, all my people. LOP 58. Come on, guys. 60. We have 40 to go. In fact, are you guys telling me we cannot achieve 1,000? Now let me count this screen here. Everybody don't leave me for screen for here. Now let me count the here. Make una press them now. If I say make I play music for now, if I not talk again, I not press again. So that make me say me reach front first before I go play music for now. Make una press them, make una press them, make una press them. With this 62, the like, now that's what we're talking about. The likes. Okay, Aboazi, I see you, my brother. Thank you very much. Okay, 64, 66. Wonderful. It's going now, it's growing. 66. We don't reach 70. I don't know. Nadine Armstrong, where you see 70? I never seen her for a year. Okay, 68. Yeah, now 68, I see you. I never see 70, 68, 69. I don't see 69. Aboazi, you first 69 before me. Peter Amos 71. What are they see all this number? 70. Now me they see 70. Okay, I don't see 71. Nay James say 74. It be like one I don't the jump number. Why be say me not the quiz here? Now 71 they here oga. Now I see 72. I never see 74. Now I see 72. He say with the ring gum. That's why I believe when the ring gum for that side. Now 72 I see the C4 here. Now I enter 73. Thank you. 73. Make your complete. Now 1,000 will they go. We go reach them, no worry. Anybody where they there, they say we not go finish. We'll go, if we not reach, we'll go day here for the next 1 hour. I promise that. We'll reach them. We did 71. Now 71 I can't do. I think na 73 I see us now. Okay, 2 persons don't remove their own. But that's not a mistake. You take person before I be. Now APC you the support I be PDP. You know me still present with the fight for your future. It no matter. You know, we all are still one family. Yeah, even though you know they support us right now, we love you. No worry. You go know the good work what they do for you now when the time come. No worry. When I press 74, 74, 74, press the like now. Now 1,000 will they find for 1,000. Press the like, my people. Let me see how many people still watching. Maybe that's why. We still have 915 people still here. You know, on Nigeria Watch alone is 675 watching there. Okay. Yeah. Are you telling everybody I've pressed it? Press on now. If you don't sleep before, get up, Oga, madam, get up, go press the like button. Somebody don't get off for inside, do the press up. God bless you. God bless all of you. We have 75. Let's say that 1,000 not go complete, or I beg me could they go 17. Okay, 976. Okay, maybe Mona answer me for comment section. I sure say we'll reach that 1,000. Make I they go 179. 179. Can we wait? 181. That is 981. Prophetess Lovett Ojo. Okay, say we are still here. Okay. Madarita. Okay, Madarita say it's possible. Okay, let me wait there. Okay. Yogo P say yes. Najim say yes. Lube Aguda say 84. Thank you very much, Lube. Lube, you didn't come back again. I missed you. I thought you will be coming back to the second segment. You know, 86 now. CKP now 86. So where you see 83? 96 the year CKP. 87 now. 87. Lube, where you see 88? I bet me could not ring this election for year or now 86, 85 I see for year. We actually not the ring them. You not the ring this, you not the ring na 86 the year 86. You could not call big. They could not ring them a beg. We could just talk my be. 86 Boazi na 86. Okay, 97. Okay, don't 87 now. 87. Mona press on now. Where is all the likes? Now 1,000 will they wait for 88? Just 12 to go. Where is that 12 people? Where is the 12 people? 88. 88. Thank you very much, UC Andrew. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. 89. 89. 11 to go. 11 to go. 11 to go. Make una press on. I beg, make sure say una transmit this result now. Not be more. They may go hold down for another 48 hours. May they not go ring them. As this result you they do so, you're transmitting right now. See Oga pass. I don't say 90. Oga, the 9. You see, now this one I tell you no big man. He want give you no by use money to give her. Oga pass at go vest small, go rest. Oga pass, I don't read you finish. So you that person will go vest small. Nah. In the next couple of minutes, the vest not there your mind again. I love that. That is how a father behaves. I love you, sir. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for being one of the backbones here. I appreciate you always. Okay, we have 6 to go. 994. 994. 994. Madarita, they tell pastor say you halo. You not tell me say you hail since so. You not say you hail Elvis I halo. You okay? Oh, you never reach 100 though. OB never smart. You never reach 100 and 995 I they see for year. Una don't they ring this thing? No, I feel talking just now. Una no ring I beg. Make una make sure so na transmit this result now, I beg. Because once you don't spend a night with you now, una go manipulate her. Una no go change am from 99 something now. They'll go change and say OB na 200. This result must be transmitted this evening. 999. That's what I'm saying here now. Yeah, 1K. See, oh, if you get better family, good. Oh, and God will bless our people. This is what we call better family. I beg, make una check the BVAS, make una transmit them, make una transmit them. You know, make una transmit them now. Make una make we not sleep, go forget ourselves. My people, that God will bless you. Thank you so much. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow by 7. We're going to be here again, talking about the things that's affecting every one of us. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I beg, help us to continue to share our videos. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please subscribe with us. You know, the subscription, I remember to talk about that one. Subscribe with us. Help us to share our videos and like our videos. And there's what we call super thanks. You know, like the way Mr. Pansa just super chatted me now and others. Yes, that's only when I'm live. That's when you can use the super chat. But when we are not live, you are playing back our videos. There's what we call super thanks. It's right there. You can click it and stay super thanks us. You know, so we really appreciate every one of you for the encouragement, for your support. Thank you. Certainly, we always smile. We will smile. At the end of the day, the pressure is already on them. Thank you. And I thank you all Nigerians. I know all Nigerians cannot hear my voice this evening, but some of them are hearing me. I want to say I thank you all. This unity, I've never seen it before in my life since I was born. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. Mother Rita, thank you so much. Appreciate every one of you. Now we'll go draw the curtain. My people, you're gonna take care and have a good night. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubue. Ibu kalabati sindubue. Ojo biye bebe, ibu kalabao, ibu kalabao.